Okay, and we're live. Hello everyone and welcome back to the dungeon. I'm your host as usual, Dungeon Master Vibe. We're back today for another D&D one-shot. Joining me today we have Wolfie, Shu, and Godian. If you guys would like, feel free to just go ahead and introduce yourself and your characters for the one-shot.
I guess I'll go since I'm the new one. I'm Guardian. It's nice to meet everybody. This is actually gonna be my first time playing D&D. I was actually invited to Wolfie, who's a great friend. I have to thank her. I made my character. It took a couple days to actually make my character, but I'll keep it very simple. I don't want to keep everybody waiting. My character is a wood elf, monk soldier. I'm kind of a little nervous. Gotta give me a second to explain.
Take your time.
Yeah. Took a couple days to make him, since I don't really know too much of the D&D lore compared to everybody. But with the help of Vibe, who just gave me the basic premise, I was able to actually make him very well. He's a what elf? He's a monk, a level 10 monk specific, because we're playing on level 10, right?
Yeah. I love it for this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. He's a level 10 monk who has who background was a soldier. He used to come from a very high prestigious family of elven tribes who were very profound in elven magic, specifically in the arcane and druidic. Unfortunately, he himself was not talented in it, and thus was abandoned by his own family before being taken up by a human army, who gladly took him in due to an alliance that existed before. And by the time the war ended, of the army he was a part of, he decided that he will become an adventurer to find some sort of fulfillment. Ever since he has been abandoned not once but as twice, so he has some sort of an abandonment issue. That's mostly what I have at the moment. I don't want to explain too much, but that's what I came up with him. I have it all on my sheet, but I don't want to go through all that.
Nah, good stuff. I like it.
Thank you. I try to keep it close to make at least that it makes sense. So
Yeah.
hopefully that was alright.
Sounds good to me. I like it.
Thank you.
Okay. I believe Shu is talking.
Ahoy. The one and only shifter
In
bard,
chat.
Okami has arrived. She's a pacifist at heart, swashbuckler bard of creation. Played none other but me, Wolfie the medic, animator illustrator extraordinaire.
Damn, we're putting
I have come to
titles
me.
now? So you told me we putting titles now? I should have given my title.
Wolfie does.
Yeah, I should have given my title too.
Yar har.
Yari har har.
Ahoy.
Ahoy.
And
shit.
Shu is talking in the Roll20 chat, looks like. Was the text speech not working for you, Shu? Oh, it wasn't? Oh, that's weird.
Oh, I can barely see that. Text. I can barely see the text. Wow.
Yeah, the text box on Roll20 are pretty small by default. I think you can actually...
I think I can make it bigger. It's not the fact that I can't see, it's just the color of the...
I just realized I
text.
can, and I am now doing that. Because I have a lot of empty space on this screen, and so I should fill it up.
You're trying to make some space.
You think by now I would know all the things you can do with Roll20, but I don't. It's all the simplest things I don't realize you can do with it either.
Ooh.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm getting the TTS set up for Shu.
Alright. So there's no way to change the text color of the of Roll20?
If there is, I don't know how. I imagine it'd be in the cogwheel somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Audio video text chat options. Okay, that is not a lot of options there.
That's actually very sad, Bean.
Yeah,
What a
yeah.
bit.
Enable background chat sounds, enable chat avatars, and enable chat timestamps. Those are my options.
The only thing I could do is turn off dark mode. That helps. But I hate light mode. Because realistically, who uses light mode for anything?
This website has different modes.
Yes, it has a light mode and a dark mode.
I've been using light mode all this time. I thought it was the only thing.
No, when I immediately popped up, it put dark mode for me. That's the
What?
first thing. Clearly, it knows it default to dark mode for me.
Well, I'll just keep it as is, I think, because I tend to end up using light mode on most things anyways.
Oh, dude, light mode for this one exception since I can't even read that chat.
Okay, so Kage in chat actually says dark mode actually was just added like 3 weeks ago, so it's a new feature. And I guess it didn't give me the option because this campaign I run these one-shots out of is much older than 3 weeks, so it didn't give the option, I guess. Yes, tell them. Oh, I get my hat back.
Him playing the best thief in all the land, level 10 now BB.
Yeah, that is shoe.
Indeed.
That particular TTS triggers me because it just reminds me of all the what's it called? It's like Neckbeardia, the Neckbeardia videos. That's what they're called. It's like they basically do just all the tabletop 4chan stories, and like they used to always
donated 10 gift subs to your mom.
What?
Damn, your mom must be wealthy now. Those get from Wolfie of all people. Wow.
Damn. All right.
Damn, jealous.
Yeah. Let me read you guys your quest for today.
Fair warning. I'll probably say a lot of stupid stuff. Not offensive, but just really stupid things.
Don't worry. You see who else is in the party.
Oh yeah, I got Wolfie too. I forgot.
All right. So today's one shot. Sand and
Wait,
thunder.
hey.
In the distant, I already screwed up. In the distant desert lands, life is harsh, but for those adapted to live in the harsh climate, are quite fruitful. These secluded villages live in peace, far from any prying lords who would attempt to claim tribute from them. At least, that was the case until recently. A most horrid and dangerous creature, a blue dragon by the name of Ordfina, has come to these lands, forcing the villagers to pay tribute or be struck down. She has forced them to raid tombs and even fight amongst themselves to be able to give tribute just to satiate the creature's greed. But enough is enough. One of these villages has sought out the help of your party and has even... Someone threw something at me. Don't throw things at me while I narrate. And the party has even devised a plan to deal with the creature. Forth amidst nigh unreachable lair is the ancient tomb in which the dragon forces the people to leave tribute. As luck would have it, this tomb is also home to an ancient weapon once used to kill dragons. The beast once claimed it as her own after killing its previous owner, sealing it away within the ancient traps and puzzles of the tomb as a means to mock the villagers, whose seemingly best hope against her is now locked away just out of reach. You have been tasked with entering the tomb, solving its puzzles, and acquiring the blade and slaying the dragon. Supposedly, the blade was cursed by the dragons in the past, and now, should anyone claim the blade, any dragon within miles of the weapon will be alerted to its presence. Certainly a dangerous curse, but one that will certainly lure the dragon in, should you be able to claim it. And so, our adventure begins. Your party has arrived at the desert tomb, and just in time as well, as not shortly after you entered, quite the storm whipped up outside. You see before you what appears to be the primary treasure hoard of this pyramid. The pyramid itself has actually had its top removed, leaving a giant opening in the ceiling, likely so the dragon is able to access it more easily. The top, let's see, the top of the pyramid with the hole in it is about 30 feet high, and the center of the pyramid is where the treasure is dumped, left in dusty sand-covered piles to be later scooped up by the dragon. In the center of this chamber, the sword of dragon slaying resides, resting within a pedestal and locked down and in place by intricate stone and metal locks inlaid with ancient draconic runes. The room itself is about 60 by 60 square foot. To the north, east, and west of the chambers are long hallways leading to other chambers. The current treasure hoard that you see before you are 6 scattered piles of gold pieces. And of course, the treasure you seek in the center of the room, the Sword of Dragon Slaying, locked securely in place. So, what does your party do?
Well, this looks totally safe.
Oh, great. Oh,
They're already devising ways to try to seduce the dragon. I should have known there's a board in the party. A board and a rogue.
hey, I'm a monk. I'm gonna punch the dragon.
This is a very dex-heavy party. Objectively, not a bad move for a blue dragon, I would say.
Blue Eyes White Dragon. I didn't know this was Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, it's a blue dragon. The dragon is
Yeah,
blue.
hold on, bro. I summon my Monster Reborn and bring my Red Eye Black Dragon for this one.
Does he have white eyes?
Maybe.
I play the Uno reverse card.
I play the Holy Bible. No, you.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna stop this.
Can we just point out Shu said I've never slept with a dragon? Sounds funky, need me some of that Draftsy.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, I read that.
okay.
I was gonna ignore. I was gonna let it slide, but here we are.
Man, Wolfie, we were doing everybody a favor. So what are my options
Well,
at the moment?
at the moment, what you can see about the room are the scattered piles of gold pieces. You see conjoining chambers to your north, east, and west. The south door is how you entered the pyramid to begin with. And in the center of the room appears to be the sword in question. Let's see.
So there's a pile of gold, the sword, and what else?
To the north, east, and west. Here.
Entrances to a
and
different
here?
section. Then?
Yeah, some entrances to some other sections of the pyramid.
All right.
I am taking a peek-sees.
Okay. Let's see. So just kind of peeking.
Best peek.
Yeah, just peeking down that one. That one kind of leads down a set of stairs that seems to come out to a bit of a how would you describe it? Almost like a balcony overlooking another hallway a bit lower beneath it, but the balcony itself, from your position right now, kind of blocks the view of what's further into the chamber.
Let's see for me. I might be a what of, but people might think I might be a goblin. I like to search this gold pile to the right of me, actually.
Yeah. Okay, and Shu, I believe you said you want to investigate a gold pile as well.
I can't move. How do I move?
Oh, you just grab your piece and you can click and drag.
Oh, okay, I got it. There we go.
Yeah.
I search this pile to the right of me.
Yeah, the other tool you're using is just used for measurement, which will be very useful for fights. So do feel free to use that. To my knowledge,
okay.
it will not automatically move your person though once you measure it out.
Yeah, I was trying to move with that. I thought I had to like drag it and then it would move my character.
Nope. Just click and drag.
I'm already at the gold pile.
Alright, so
Wrapping
that
up.
gold pile. Gosh. Roll.
Hey, this is my gold pile. What you doing? Get your own. Out of other gold piles, why mine's?
Okay. So So would you like to
Fight? Fight.
I'm
Fight. Fight.
gotta really throw. I'm really about to throw hands, bro. I can't have nothing here. I just got here.
The two of you looking at the big pile of gold, you guesstimate with your two sets of eyes that this is roughly 161 pieces of gold, at least from what is easily grabbed. With how long it's been sitting in the pyramid with the open top, it seems like there might be some more around, but it's a bit hard to get to with all the sand and dust that's kind of piled up in it. But what is more easily obtainable is about 161 pieces worth. Seichu says you're a monk, right? That means at level 10 you have Wong Dog style.
Style named Wandong? Hey!
I'm not even sure if I know what that is.
That's not a thing!
Okay, so
I'd like to take some of the gold from the pile.
okay, you just want to like shovel some into your pockets or bag, whatever you have.
Let's see. I guess I'll grab some into my pocket.
Okay. Tell you what, just go ahead and roll like. I mean, if you don't want to take all of it and just go quickly shovel some in there, just for like a. Tell you what, I'll say roll a D100, and we'll just say you shovel that much in.
And D100 is just. And how much is in the gold pile again?
Estimate about 161.
161. I can roll a D100. You say?
Yeah.
Just roll one.
Yeah, just roll one. Unless you want to try just actively.
Know
just...
the style Wong Dog. I don't know, bro. Everything seems wrong, dog. Just kinda been spiraling with this gambling addiction of mine.
Alright, so I get.
Yeah,
I just
it's
grab
not doing
28.
so great. Alright, you just quickly grab 28 from the pile.
Okay. I guess I'll put them into my sheet, right?
Yeah, you can just put it in your sheet. Over in the equipment section, there's some slots there for different sizes of gold. One's listed as GP, that's gold pieces.
I start off with 10 originally,
Yeah.
so I get 38.
Yep.
Yeah, 38 is gold, not bad.
Yeah, you guys are aware. Like, you were hired here to deal with the dragon.
You guys, hey, what do you think you're doing?
Well, people want some gold. You want some gold?
Monk, you, what's your face?
Ew, I have you know, my face is a face. Do all these gold piles only have gold in it? Or is there anything secret inside them?
Just at like a cursory glance, you only see the shining of gold. Seems that
Yeah,
is the
I
dragon's.
don't think you should steal from a horde when there are dragons around.
Yeah, it seems to be the main sort of what this particular dragon is into is gold, and so that seems to be what the villagers strive to bring to it.
I like to investigate the sword in the center of the room.
Okay.
This actually progress the story. If I can move my character.
Quick and
to it.
drag.
Oh. Click and drag. It's not working.
What? That's weird.
Wrong
One-
tool.
One second.
Oh! Whoopsie! There we go.
Wrong tool.
There we go.
Okay, so the sword itself. Okay, so the sword itself is fixed quite firmly in place. It actually has 3 different locking mechanisms holding it down, from what you can see. There is sort of like a heavy stone clamp type device holding it in place. This device kind of attached to the pedestal itself. The sword itself is actually kind of stabbed into the pedestal, kind of sword in the stone style. And then the stone clamps hold it in place in the pedestal. Then there is additionally, you see various just glowing magical runes across the whole surface of the pedestal. And then there are these heavy black chains wrapped around the sword and kind of fixing it to the pedestal as well.
Let's investigate those black chains and see if there's anything unique about them.
Okay. You can make an investigation check or an arcana check for this.
How would I do that?
So for that, you would roll a d20, adding the modifier of the investigation skill or the arcana skill, whichever one you're wanting to use.
Alright.
And within Roll20, what you do is you do /roll, 1d20 plus whatever the number you're using is.
Alright, so I roll a d20, then add that up with the modifier that is for either my arcane or investigation.
Mm-hmm. Whichever one you want to use.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and there are like shortcuts to it. Like there are ways you could we could put the character sheet into Roll20, but we didn't get that done.
Hopefully I roll something higher than a 10 because I don't have any modifier involved in that in either of those. So
3. Yeah, you're not familiar with the big chains. The chains, you know, they're wrapped around pretty tight. You don't see an actual lock on them, and you're like, that's dumb. That's just wrapped up around it. Yeah, feel free to use your own shoe. I tend to just let everyone use whatever's like character sheet method is easiest for them. I'm trusting.
Yeah, I need an actual thief. Can you please look at his sheet? Look, I just punch things and I run fast.
Lamau, he says.
Lamau, he says.
But Scorpion, now we will both drown. Lamau, said the Scorpion. Yeah, I think I did. Didn't I?
I guess.
Some people did. Some people asked for them, so I put them in.
Besides the rope, and then.
Okay, yeah. I set one up for you, Wolfie, but I don't think you ever. Used it. Yeah, there's one in the general list that has 4 Wolfie. That one was for you to use if you wanted.
Where's that? I guess I can use it. That's fine.
Oh, in the journal. I did not get one set up for you ahead of time. Sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry. Give me a moment. I'll be right back while they're doing this.
Okay. Yeah. But Wolfie, didn't you have like yours linked through a different thing, anyways, though?
Yeah, but I had no idea you had this one.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We can add them ourselves.
Yeah, like I had to add in a sheet individually, which I did, and then like list who has access to this sheet, and then from there you guys are able to freely edit the sheet. At least that's how it worked on Annie and Shoes, and I don't know if I accidentally screwed up the other ones. Oh, let's see. So for investigating the locks, which locks are you wanting to investigate? Or any in particular? Yeah, the chain, the stone clamps, and then the runes. Okay, so with the stone clamps, you can just make an investigation check. Yeah, I know, the time you rune knights here. To be fair, though, these runes are not giant in nature, they are draconic. So they'd definitely be able to help, but not quite one-to-one as with all the giant runes in the previous adventure. But yeah, investigation check for the stone clamp. +2. 50. Okay, better. Okay, so the heavy mundane lock. This lock consists of a set of 4 heavy stone latches that clamp down on the sword. Investigating it, you see that it looks as though it is in fact built with a mechanism that definitely allows it to be released through likely some sort of lever or button. You're not sure which, but kind of examining the surface of the pedestal and the locks itself, it looks like wherever this switch would be is likely housed in a different section of the pyramid. Alternatively, looking at it, you're fairly certain that with enough force, it could, well, be forced open, though this would be quite difficult, you're sure. Checking his backpack. Opens inventory. Wolfie's profile picture just changed. I didn't even know you could use GIFs in Roll20. Why am I always learning these things mid-session? Oh, you're setting that up. Yeah, it's about the same as when you just suddenly swapped, but like this was a bit more jarring because suddenly still screen to moving image.
I've returned.
Welcome back. While you were gone, Irith investigated the heavy clamps on it, and is very sure that the clamps themselves, with a considerable amount of force, could be forced open. However, is certain that there is an actual mechanism to open it, likely located elsewhere within the pyramid.
Right.
And that's for the heavy clamps. There are still the other 2 locks that you guys have yet to ascertain the nature of.
So the clamps can be broken, but there is another method, which you can just open them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and
amount of force.
yeah.
Okay. I want to use martial arts to try to break the clamps.
You may attempt.
I can make that attempt?
You can attempt, yes.
Alright, so what do I need to roll?
So if you're going for your martial arts, that would be an attack roll. So you would roll 1d20, adding your attack bonus.
But since I'm using martial arts, my attack will then be considered for dexterity. My
Yes.
strength for dexterity.
Yeah, martial arts uses your dex bonus.
Alright, so I roll a d20, correct? Just
Mhm.
one?
Yep, d20. Pretty much everything you do is going to be rolling a d20.
I roll a 2, so then I need to add that up with the attack bonus,
Yes.
which would then be 11.
Yeah, so you
Oh,
back...
it says I can roll a 1d6. Whoops.
I was
No,
gonna
the
ask
1d6
if I
for
could try
damage.
use the oil and its expanding properties when it's heated to pry him up Lamau.
Okay.
Just a moment. So the d6 is for damage, which is something you roll after you confirm if you've hit or not, which is what that first d20 roll is for.
Oh, okay, now I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So with that, you said 11?
11, yes.
Yeah,
Nine
so
plus-
you guys see him go back, take this martial arts stance, and just kind of go do like a Karate Kid type punch to it. And just kind of freeze and brace a moment as on impact, you just see that jarring motion go up through his body as just your whole arm just goes numb on the impact. As that is a sturdy thing you just punched, and your arm feels a bit numb.
A little numb, but not too much. But I hit though.
Alright, Shio, what do you want to try? Oh yeah, you did consider taking the chime of opening. But you didn't.
I'm just out here looking to punch things, so.
Alright, so oil and its main is heated up to prime open. Lamau. You can attempt. You can attempt. So for that, I would say you just roll. You would just, I mean, coating the oil on this thing, I mean, that's not anything you gotta roll for. You can just do it and then light it. And then at that point, I'll say, call it like a D6 the damage. 2. Normal. Yeah, as you do that, and like, it does burn, but the oil itself, of course, burns up quite quickly, and does not really seem to affect the locks of the stone clamps, or any of the other mechanisms for that matter. The runes seem perfectly intact, and the chain seems perfectly intact as well. Tell you what, those of you who was, you two who were still standing next to it, if you want, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Perception?
Yeah.
Oh, lucky you. I have a high perception.
Nice, nice.
I guess I'll do a perception check. So, do I need a roll?
Yeah, you roll for it.
Alright, so how do I do that?
So that
I
would
got a
be
crowbar and
D20
skills
plus...
to break into it, but I want to do the dungeon too.
Yeah, so like what Wolfie did there, it's a D20 plus your perception modifier, which is another one of the skills.
So I go to the dices, get a D20, and add the modifier?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, advanced. I could do an advanced roll. But because I have a high perception. And I roll. Nice.
6. Okay, yeah. Everyone's noticing.
Yeah, I told you I have a high perception. God,
and a natural
damn.
20. Yeah, everyone noticed it. So everyone noticed this. You notice the oil that like drips on and around the chains, as well as. Yeah, so you noticed. Wait.
I think.
Okay, yeah. So sorry, I was taking my notes. Yeah. So you guys noticed that when the fire comes in close contact with the chains, the fire actually almost immediately begins to die down in the proximity of the chains.
Okay.
And then they do not seem to affect the runes at all. And then you do notice like the slightest of cracks. The slightest crack on like towards the top of some of the clamps, but it still appears to be holding there just perfectly fine.
Yeah, after I punched it, it didn't really do much.
No, punching it did not do anything, but the heating it up did.
Wait,
Wait.
heating it up or something?
Wait, nope. So I checked my notes again. No, heating up did nothing at all.
Oh damn! I was gonna say.
No, the fire was not effective towards any of those, but noticeably it was exceptionally weaker in proximity of the chains.
So the only thing that's holding it is the clamps.
No, the clamps are holding it. The chains are wrapped around the sword and kind of seem to be just kind of wrapped around the sword and the pedestal. And then the runes are clearly magical runes of some sort and are likely also some way, somehow, probably holding it.
We'll like to see if is there any visible connection to the clamps that leads in and out of the room?
Not that you can tell.
Yeah, anything visible, I mean. Well, I guess it's time to go explore.
Hmm.
So we split up or we stick together is the question. Max and
I always leave that up to you, but I will say, generally speaking, usually a better idea to stick together. Or if you are gonna split, don't go too far from each other.
Alright, Wolfie, we go top lane.
We stack like that one Legend of Zelda game.
Guess we're all gonna go north.
Alright, so...
While they're investigating, I'm gonna use my thieves tool mirror to look at my beautiful face, then notice a small imperfection and change it.
Huh.
But I just noticed how this affects the
Changing things.
socioeconomic status of Canada.
Yeah, I'm still trying to... I don't even know what you mean by that one.
Well, I'm not trying to figure out, wait, there's Canada in this world?
Nope, I forgot to move your guys' player pieces. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go fetch them.
I'm actually trying to censor the map into the censor main monitor. But
I'm going to blow up Molossia.
So at the left side of my screen.
Not that high
So
up.
we know how to fix that. Fan view, maybe.
Okay, so you guys... I'm just gonna stack you up there. It's stupid. It's a pretty narrow hallway. So, the Northern Corridor.
Here it is.
Let's see. So this hallway is a 10-foot wide, 10-foot high, and 60-foot long hall. At the far end, you see a lever and what appears to be a suit of scale armor locked in a stone cage.
I like to
And
investigate that leather.
at the end of the hallway, right above the lever, is a large hole in the ceiling. The entire hallway sits at a slight incline upwards.
I like to climb up that hole. Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah, you can step out and head over there.
Alright, so is that the end of the hall?
Yeah. However, as soon as you step here,
That's so nice to say. I stepped there.
yes, basically as soon as like you enter like the hallway proper, like you guys were initially kind of stepping on the stairs that led into this area, but as soon as you step there, you see drop down from that hole in the ceiling a large boulder, and it begins to roll towards you.
Oh, great.
What do you guys do? It's coming.
Okay.
I am using my hacking reaction to get the heck out of there.
You just
Same.
you just,
I'm
you
using
just
my
run back.
react to get out of here too.
Alright, so you guys run back.
Yeah, run back.
Let's see. Yeah, you guys would be
She was
able to make it
asking
out
how
there.
big.
It takes up the entire 10 by 10 height and width of this hall.
Yeah, I like to run out the room and escape.
Okay, so you guys run out. You guys are able to outrun it just fine at its current position. Irith, what are you gonna do? How big is it? Wait, you already read that. Sorry. I get mixed up. I'm reading multiple chat boxes.
How big is it? I'm gonna punch it. See, as the monk, I would have taken the initiative and tried to break the boulder with my bare hands, but I'm a wood elf, so I'm smart, so I'm just run.
He's typing something. He's got a plan of cooking. Yeah, I'm also probably gonna go back. Like I can attempt to do a funky and stuff it, but I don't want to risk losing my items yet. So skedaddle time. All right, so you guys all run back out of the room. Run away!
Would that mean that the boulder will roll down the stairs?
Skedaddle skadoodle.
Yeah, so you guys run out, and quickly behind you, it does roll down the stairs, but as soon as it kind of crosses this threshold, it just vanishes.
Ah.
And you're back in the treasure chamber.
Okay. So the boulder vanished?
Yeah, the boulder just like there was just a very faint blue flash, and it vanished as it crossed the threshold of the chamber.
Was the boulder?
I want to investigate for a mechanism to activate it,
Okay, just here in the
like
room.
tripwire.
Okay. So yeah, so you head over towards the I would presume over by the entrance area. Go ahead and roll investigation.
And mostly padding around with my mage hand.
Okay. Yeah, just kind of sifting around on the ground with the mage hand. Yeah, at this distance and trying to keep out of, you know, the hallway in which seemed to cause it to activate. You can't quite find what mechanism is causing it to drop down.
Alright. Maybe it was a one-time thing. I'd like to go back into the room and to see if we'll come back down again or not.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to. I mean, if it's a one-time thing, then no worries. But if it's gonna keep happening,
Alright, so you enter back into the room, and a boulder drops down from the ceiling.
running out the room, I'll go back.
Alright, you run back.
Nice. Oh, we're back in the room.
Wait. Oh, I forgot to move. Wait, hold on. I sometimes forget that me moving maps and you guys moving maps are two different things. I sometimes move maps and forget to move you guys and vice versa. My bad. But yeah, Susie stepped in there. Yeah, yeah, if you want to try something.
While we're in main room.
Hmm.
While we're in the main room.
Why are we in the main room?
Oh, because you guys said you ran back.
I'm just telling him we are.
Oh. Alright, then I guess I'm gonna go check the left room.
Okay.
See if there's anything down there.
Let me see what Shu was cooking up. He was wanting to check things with his tools.
But I don't want to go alone, actually. My arm's still numb.
No, your arm's fine. That was just a bit of flavor text, you know, like because you punched a, you essentially punched a stone wall. And it hurt.
It hurted.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
I thought it was Minecraft. Yes.
Ooh.
Oof.
Ah.
Imgon use thieves' tools mirror on a stick to look into the room without going past the stairs.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. No, that is not how that
I
works.
guess to add sleight of hand plus professor and something else I think cause thieves' tools mastery.
You can add your proficiency, but it's not a sleight of hand check. It's a tool. It's just a tool use. Into using that, like, like, it's an investigation check, but I'll let you add proficiency to it if you don't have it in that already, since you're using the tools to do it.
Good soup. And I still want more.
Ah, I remember reading somewhere thieves' tools use sleight of hand for disarming and stuff, Lamau.
No, I don't believe so, no.
Let's see.
14. Okay, so investigating with the mirrors and such to keep stuff from getting in harm's way. You do notice on the ground, +4, okay, yeah, for sure then. You do notice on the ground that there are very faintly scrawled on the ground some more runic symbols that appear to be perhaps what activates the trap itself.
Question. Does insight do anything that can help give insightful thoughts about things in this case?
No, insight's more just for reading into the intentions of another individual.
Alright.
Can I toss a ball bearing down the hallway?
You can.
Coolio.
Just give it a little toss. It makes it a decent way up there, and then because of the slant in the hallway, it just starts to roll back towards you.
Wait, so it's not motion triggered?
At the very least, it does not seem to be triggered by the ball bearing.
So it's not motion triggered. Interesting. Would I be an asshole if I let my cat go down it?
I mean, I don't know, but I would make you roll animal handling and see if the cat would. I mean, short answer is yes.
Oh, if you actually let your cat go down there, I swear to God. While they're doing that, can I investigate this pile again? Right here.
Sure.
Myself occupied. I'm gonna grab some
Not
gold.
too far, obviously.
Can I grab some gold from this pile?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a 2d100 to get a quick insight as to how much is in that pile.
I rolled a 30. I got 37.
Alright, you get 37 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'm getting money from this.
Money.
Money load.
All things considered, so far the highest paying job you guys have been on, and you haven't even done the job yet.
I just want to see if creatures with no ill intent to harm the dragon or have stolen from the dragon trigger it.
I mean, if you want to try it, you can. I'm just gonna make it do an animal handling and get your cat to go down there, because your cat is, as we've established, just a straight up like house cat. It's not like trained to do special tasks or anything.
Oh, I have you know, Wolfie, I'm a broke monk. I need money. I need
Wait,
some eating.
So the 14 was the animal handling check. Let me just get a look in the hallway here.
Hey, we're back here again.
Yeah, just this, so we can see what's going on. Okay, I don't have a token for the cat, so I'm just gonna use shoot. So the cat kind of patters down the hallway, and as it crosses the threshold, the boulder does drop down.
Cat noises.
And it does startle the cat. Do I have stats for a cat? Hold on, I gotta roll stuff.
Is it killed?
I gotta roll
killed
for
the
cat. I gotta roll for cat. Hold on.
Time to grab and run.
Well, he's
Wait, we
outside
gotta
you.
roll.
Well, he's outside your reach if you're staying at the door.
Wait. I can probably run for him.
Can I mage hand that cat?
Can I use my acrobatics to grab the cat?
Yeah, I feel like either one of those could work. Yeah. Speed.
All right,
You have to move fast. Was that
does
boulder
include,
coming?
so that does include my speed.
Well, it would be your speed to like get over there, but with the tense situation, basically, I'm gonna have you guys, with the boulder coming.
Is that cat under 10 pounds?
Cat's a tiny creature. It's probably under 10. Yeah, I'd say
I
so.
want to run and
I
grab the
mage
cat.
hand to grab that cat.
So you guys both rush forward. Mage Hand kind of appears in place immediately, so it's already there and it grabs him.
I am not going in there, but I'm grabbing it.
And you're already there, and you run there, and you see him scoop up the cat with the Mage Hand, start bringing it back. So now I guess at this point, I'm gonna say, Wolfie, make an Arcana check for the Mage Hand, and then Guardian just make an Acrobatics check to try to yoink it out of the way before the boulder makes it the rest of the way down this hallway.
I roll a d20, right? And
Yeah,
then add that with my modifier. Got it.
Yeah.
You better see something really big.
18.
Fuck.
Okay, so yeah, Wolfie, you yoink that cat out of harm's way. Cat is safe. So Guardian, Guardian, what's your character's name again?
Oh, Grease. Greaser.
Grease. Okay, Grease. So
Pacifist wins.
you go grab the cat. The cat gets yoinked by the mage, and you're like, oh! And then you look up, and you're like, oh! As the boulder comes hurtling at you.
Alright, hold on.
You need
I
to
try to stop the boulder in its place.
you need to make a dex save.
I can make the deck save.
Yeah, so you make a dex save, which is d20 plus your dex
Roll life
saving
save
throw.
instead.
D20 plus my modifier.
Yeah, the modifier for you see the box above skills that say saving throws.
While
and
they're
I-
doing this, can I throw another ball bearing at the boulder before running? I wanna know if it is actually there.
Yeah, it's there. You dink it in, and the speed it's rolling in immediately like just launches that ball bearing off to the side. It is a very real boulder.
That's a very real boulder, and I'm gonna get crushed by it. Okay, how do I roll for this again?
Okay,
There was a-
yeah, d20, and you add the modifier of your dex saving throw.
You got it. Watch me die. I didn't mean to roll that. That was the wrong roll. There we go.
Guardian, can you become
Damn.
under 10 pounds so I can carry you?
No, I didn't even notice I rolled a 28. Does that count?
Yeah, 28. So you immediately leap back. The boulder only catches you a little bit, but you leap back, and with your speed, you're easily able to run out of the way as it, you guys are able to get out of the way as it
in the first by technicality.
You gotta have a.
as
Ooh,
it
you
goes
gotta have a high
by.
dexterity. You gotta have a high dexterity. That 28 came in luck. Alright. So the boulder is very much real.
Oh yeah, the boulder's very real. Like you were close enough to feel that thing.
Yeah, but it's not triggered by motion.
No. I would say between discovery of the rune
Karen,
and
what
your
is wrong with you?
test thus far, you guys are fairly certain it seems to be like a living creature entering the threshold drops the boulder down.
Alright, I wanna.
You sent me something? What'd you send me? Oh my god.
How big is the boulder compared from the top of the boulder to the ceiling of the room?
It's like pretty much flush with it. Like there was just enough space for it to allow it to roll.
Enough space, so like in the corner, like that top corner, like there's a squeeze. There's like a little squeeze in there, right?
Yeah, it's round and it's a square hallway, so there would technically, yeah.
Because that's how big that hole is. That little squeeze.
How big are you?
Hmm?
How big is your guy? You're
Oh,
a wood
okay.
elf. Wood elves are on the smaller side.
Fortunately,
Probably medium.
Oh yeah, I mean everyone's a medium creature here. I
Yeah.
just mean like wood elves are usually on the smaller.
despite being a wood elf, he is a little taller than the average.
What's the? You got a particular height there.
Yeah. He's roughly 5'10".
Tell you what, I think I know what you're going for. If you want to try to like tuck up in the corner
Yeah,
as it
that's what-
rolls by,
Yeah, that's how I
Can
was
a
hoping to
chongling
do,
change their
tuck
shape
into
to be
that
more
little hole.
triangular?
no, you cannot do
Yeah.
that. It's only humanoid forms that you take.
Yeah, I want to
You're
tuck
not-
into that little hole. I
You're-
want to see if I could tuck into
Yeah.
that hole.
Shu, you're not like made of rubber. You're not plastic, man.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Shu. We just can't become a right triangle, unfortunately.
If you could, though, that would get you out of honestly a weird amount of scenarios that could probably get you out of.
Just transform into a broken column.
You already are an AQ triangle, okay?
Your base form is not slime on the floor. That's not what a changeling is. You're not a slime monster. No, you're not. That's not what a changeling is.
So
I mean, I
yes.
can only change into a beast.
No,
So-
no. Sorry. You're a shifter. You can change into beast, yes. We have a lot of shape-shifting stuff here. But no. She was a changeling. Like, a changeling is a humanoid. Like, they're a humanoid form. They're not like a
Oh.
gray blob creature. they're not a slime or anything like that.
So yeah, Vibe, is it possible, if theoretically, is it possible for my character to squeeze through between the gap of the boulder and the room and the walls?
It's possible. I'll have you... We'll make it another
Do not
acrobatics
trust the
check.
man to be under half a foot in length.
Yeah, like, I'll have you do like an acrobatics check to try to like maneuver your body in the necessary fashion to like squeeze through that without, getting smashed.
No, yeah. I think my fear though is getting missing and getting smashed.
Yeah, it's a risk, but you're a monk, you're dexterous, it's
Solid snake crawl.
yeah.
Yes, no.
You could you can certainly try.
Hey, does anyone have rope?
I want to.
In fact, most people have rope.
Wait, if I remember correctly, is it the boulder coming out from a hole in the ceiling?
Yeah, so like there's a hole like it would be like right here.
I want to investigate that
What
hole.
if we tied rope around him and tug him out if we need to get him out faster?
My question is the room dark enough?
The room's dim light.
Then is it possible that I can use my dark vision to possibly see what's up in the hole?
Like looking at like with the angle it's at and where you're at, really what the most you can see is like sort of the backside of the hole, which is just from what you can see here, it's just kind of a smooth surface. If it goes higher up than that, you're not at a position where you can really see up in it.
Alright. I guess you guys just want to go to a different room for now? And to figure out about the whole boulder? I'm asking the gang.
I was thinking, where does it start trolling?
So essentially, so it drops down, and a second later, because the incline of the floor, it just starts to roll, and very quickly picks up speed.
How fast did that boulder fall down that hole?
Once it really gets going after it drops, so once it begins its roll, essentially like in game turns, in one turn it covers 30 feet.
30 feet. Wait, so from. Can you not see? I was hoping you could see.
One game turn is like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
30 feet?
Yeah,
That's
so it can
weird.
it can cover that much ground in a turn within
And-
like say game turns.
Damn. Alright.
I could try mage handling that lever if it isn't immediate. My mage hand is 30 feet.
The lever is 60 feet from the entrance of the hallway. So you would have to still be in the hall in order to reach it, even with Mage Hand. But once
So are
again,
we under?
you guys are...
So are we under the assumption that the boulder is being activated due to the runes in the floor? Right.
Mhm.
So how is the boulder being activated again? Because this is not motion sense.
Based on what you've tried so far, it seems to be a living creature entering the threshold. As the cat also activated it.
My movement speed is 30 feet. I could use Mage Hand, and run back with Cunning Action 30 more feet.
Yeah. You get there. I mean, yeah, you... Okay, so... So you want to try to basically run in, yoink the lever, and get with the Mage Hand, then get back
I
before
would
it
like
reaches
to
you?
do that, even if I fail.
Okay, yeah, you can try it.
Can I chant for them?
Chant for them? What do you go chant?
Wait, hold on. If I remember correctly, so in one turn the boulder can cover at least 30 feet.
Yeah.
Wait, how much can I cover in one turn?
Like... It's like 35... 40?
I have 55.
Yeah, 55. That's what it was.
I have
That's fine.
55.
Yeah, like, no, like, you can certainly get there, but it's like, doesn't mean the boulder doesn't drop. It's like, you still gotta deal with the boulder.
No, yes, the boulder. If it took a moment, I could possibly reach into the room before the boulder gets into it, considering how fast I am. Yeah, my speed is 55.
Yeah, monks
I'm a
get...
Wood Elf.
Yeah, Wood Elf gets a speed bonus, and then monks get a speed bonus as they level up. Like, by the time a monk is done leveling up, I think they have, like, a speed of 60 without additional
Would be-
bonuses.
The problem that is the problem is not me reaching the room, is if I'm able to get there before the boulder drops onto me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Wolfie is right, though, because you would have to, like... I mean, the boulder dropping onto you is still an issue, more or less, regardless.
That's more the issue for me.
Because even if you got to the lever before it dropped, once you've pulled the lever, it is in the process of dropping on top of you.
Once I step into that room, so like, if I remember correctly, isn't like the first tile just at the peak of the stairs is when it drops, right?
Yes.
So from there, yeah, it will be. Wait,
Oh, okay. From there, it's like
it's 50 feet.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Because me, I maybe not spaced the
Oh,
room
you're
out
doing
proper. Oh, yeah. I see. I accidentally did it by the back of the wall. I made the room the wrong size.
So I could call Duty
Regardless.
Black Ops 2 Dolphin Dive. I might.
Yeah. So essentially,
means-
all the plans you guys have said, like any one of those could work. It's just there was a boulder, and there's no way to do it in the methods you guys have said so far. That's like not dangerous, but it's like you can
So-
try them. You can try any one of these things. Any one of these could work.
So what I'm seeing is this. That's where the boulders
I
drop.
feel like
that
mine is the
circle, right?
safest.
I feel like yours is the safest, and mine's is more risky. But which
Since
is
I only go midway.
but isn't mine much more have a higher chance to even to be successful?
Nah, I'd say they're about equal.
It's at roughly equal.
Because both
Yeah.
have you at the lever and pulling the lever within like the same amount of actions even.
I'd say you get the chance of getting squishes.
Yeah. So wait, this is the area that circle is where the area where the boulder drops initially, right?
Yeah.
So this little space between the lever and the boulder, that's completely free.
Well, yeah, but it's like it's a pretty slim space. It's like really there's only so much I can show in a 2D space, like you'd be getting smacked in the back of the head by the boulder.
Ah! If only it was a slightly smaller boulder.
You know, ancient death traps, you know? They think
It's a
about
real
these things.
boulder, that's the thing.
It's like a perfectly smooth boulder, too. It's like, it's very intentional design.
Again, 55 feet of movement, 60-foot room, then need an action to flip it.
Not
Oh,
50, but
so the
50,
threshold would
50.
be like to show you. So you guys are staying on the stairs. Staying on the stairs is safe. Once you're on the actual kind of cobbled floor, that would be the threshold at which it activates.
You don't have
For your
enough
reference,
movement to get back in time.
No. Unless I roll for a acrobatics.
You're essentially moving 120 feet.
The lever is sideways. The way it's oriented in my wonderful drawing is how it's positioned.
That would have been really good if we could. Wait. I think we're ignoring. I think there's one thing we're forgetting. There is a chain of armor. You say
Oh yeah, it's right next to the lever.
it's contained in a box, right?
Yeah, it's in this little cage thing next to the lever.
So it's in a cave. Wait, then Sue, why not use your grappling to grab that box? Try to pull it in.
Well, it's not a box. It's a cage affixed to the wall.
Oh, it's fixated into the wall?
Yeah, it's like part of the service.
Can I shoot a dart at it to break it? It's not gonna do anything. I know it's not gonna do anything. I can shoot a dart. That's considered martial arts. It's the funny thing.
Hidden art, dart shooting.
I shoot a dart. Consider that martial arts. Can I dodge the boulder?
I mean, at that point, we're once again just back to trying to squeeze through the tiny crack that would be in the corner, like you mentioned before. It's a...
Because I have patient defense, which means I can roll. I have key.
Yeah.
Instead of magic.
Yeah.
I can roll one key point to do a dodge action that counts as a bonus action.
Yeah.
On top of what I
I
do.
am initiating my plan before we stay any longer contemplating if we can no-clip through the boulder.
Oh my lord. My question is, does Wolfie die or not from this?
Probably not.
Okay, fucking do it.
We'll find out.
Oh, fine.
Also, once again, patient defense in that case, if anything, you would still get smacked by the bolt. Just the way it works, it's like, you would 100% get hit by it, it's just it would do half damage. And then you gotta deal with all the other effects of being hit by a moving boulder.
I'm dumb. I can use Step of the Wind. Because Step of the Wind, what allows me to do is Step of the Wind basically allows me to spend a key point to do either a dash or a disengage action that is considered a bonus action. Due to that, I also get a effect of being able to jump double the distance that in my turn. So my jump is doubled once I use Step of the Wind. But let's do Wolfie's plan then.
A boulder fills the entire room, but you do make a fair point about speed.
Yeah, despite the boulder covering the entire room, I can cover I can cover the entire room if I'm lucky, essentially.
But it costs a point you can use to do a really quick Fortnite dance.
Oh, no Fortnite dance on the boulder. Do a quick Fortnite dance before I get crushed by the boulder and dip.
Heck you, I am running in.
Alright, let's do it. Let's go.
Okay, you run in. Boulder drops. Starts to move.
Alright, shit goes south. I'm grabbing Wolfie and I'm
Mage hand
backing up.
time.
You mage hand. Boulder's coming. You throw the switch. And just before it hits you, the boulder disappears.
What?
As you flip the switch, the boulder vanishes just like it did when it crossed the threshold of the doorway.
So wait, was this boulder an hallucination?
No, the boulder was 100% real, but the switch just also stops it.
Damn, I was ready to
Move,
run it
move,
again.
move.
I was so ready to grab Wolfie. Hey, I'm just saying, I was ready to grab Wolfie the moment it gets
I'm
too
gonna
close.
get you out of there.
I mean, I would have got both of us out of there. So doesn't mean I'm the one with the fastest speed and dexterity in this group
Oh
You
yeah, I
don't
mean,
belong in there.
you're a monk by default, yes.
by default, and plus I'm a wood elf with that high speed. Yeah, I'm the fastest.
Alright, so you throw the switch. As you do, you hear a loud clunk from the room back behind you, as well as
I blame
the
elves being tall and having long legs. I am
cage.
5'1".
Nice. So as the cage opens up, revealing to you a set of blue dragon scale mail.
Yeah,
Is medium armor, requires attunement. I honestly don't know if any of you are able to use medium armor.
Well, who can wear scale mail armor?
Anyone with proficiency in medium armor.
I can't even wear armor. I'm a monk. Armor
Yeah.
doesn't do nothing to me, so I'm out. If it's armor related, it's completely useless to me.
Does it sound like it's time to put it in the beanbag?
Sounds like it.
Sound like we're taking it with us. What is this armor again? Can I? What is this armor again? This is a dragon scale armor, you said?
Yeah, it's blue. It's blue dragon scale mail.
Oh,
So basically, it's armor made of blue dragon scales.
interesting. Okay.
Which would be handy considering your current quarry. However, none of you are playing classes that use medium armor. I wasn't sure what all classes we'd be working with.
So, am I allowed to roll a d20 to go get more soup?
Yes.
I'm rolling a d20 to get more soup.
Roll for soup.
I'm rolling for soup. I'm gonna use my dexterity. I roll for soup. Hey! I go get soup. Hey, I rolled 19. Can I get soup?
Yeah, you get soup.
Alright, thank you. I'm just sipping on aspirin soup.
Why are you getting dragon's armor from the soup store?
Look, I'm getting the dragon. Look, I landed up in the soup store. Just get the loud fuck you. I roll for a 19. I get soup now. Be right back.
Technically, yes, you could with armor, but you would have disadvantage on any strength or dex-based abilities. Is typically why people don't wear armor they're not proficient in. Why are you getting hot dogs at the soup store? These aren't things you get at the soup store. Alright, here, I'm going to yeet you guys back to the main room since you since you have acquired everything from here. Bloop. Okay, and as you enter the main room, you see that it would appear that pulling that lever has also caused the stone clamps holding the sword to be released, as they are now in the open position and no longer holding the sword. But we wait, because everyone has gone to the soup store for a moment. Shoes still here. I forgot about the Among Us in the corner. You're drawing another one, aren't you? Not quite. Okay, well, I guess while we wait for them to get back for soup, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while Shu draws out.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Okay, well now I'll be right back.
Oh, use the bathroom. Go ahead, you're good,
Be
man.
right back.
Soup, good. Good soup. What's drawing Pepsi Man?
I'm back, and dear God, what is that thing?
I think they're drawing Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man.
I'm actually a Coca-Cola guy.
Yeah, same. But memes.
The memes.
Memes.
I roll a D20 for memes. Fuck you!
Wolfie's back. Alright. So, you guys have returned to the main treasure room. It would seem that the pulling of that lever has not only stopped the boulder trap got you that armor, but has also released the stone clamps that were holding the sword in place. Releasing the first of the 3 locks on the sword.
Alright, alright. I want to go down to the next room to the left.
To the left.
Yep. Am I going alone or everybody else coming along?
What is it? So, when else can follow?
Sue is following.
Okay.
Get over here, Sue.
I shall.
Okay. The west corridor.
Ah, snake.
Snakes.
Snakes on a plane.
So, Cal actually helped me with this puzzle, by the way. So, what you see for you is a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide corridor with a 5-foot deep passageway filled with what appear to be poisonous snakes.
Okay.
At the front of the staircase before you, you see 3 flutes. A wooden one, a metal one, and an ivory one.
Hmm. Alright, I can do this. I can definitely
I
do
mean, you
this.
can.
No. I have an easier option.
I mean, you have a board and there are 3 flutes, but you do you.
No. Let me jump over the entire snake pit into the other side of the room.
Carry me, bro.
Pardon?
Okay.
Can you
I mean,
jump that?
I have Step of the Wind. My jump distance is doubled.
Okay, well you jump just to clarify, your jump distance is not the same as your regular speed.
Okay, so say if I get a running head start.
Hold on, I have to look it up though. The rules for jumping, and I always have to look them up because they
Like,
confuse
literally.
me.
Like this is a perfect opportunity here to try this out.
Carry a bard with you.
You want me to carry you, Wolfie?
Yes.
Okay. I'm also carrying Wolfie on my shoulders.
That I will say that's going to make the jump more difficult, for sure.
Wolfie, how tall are you again? Medium?
Everyone's medium. Hell, you are medium.
Everyone's
just-
medium?
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, never mind.
There we go, jumping. So, this would be, what you're attempting would be a long jump, which is actually based upon your strength, though, yes, Step of the Wind does alter it. When you make a long jump, you can cover number of feet up to your strength score with your movement at least, if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make the standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance. Either way, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement.
Okay. So I have to at least run 10 feet before
Yeah,
doing the long jump?
Like, you have the space to make the run.
By the end of the staircase is 10 feet.
No, yeah, like, and you could also back out of the room and make the run. So it's like the 10 feet head start's not really the issue. Like you have that space.
I have the space to perform
Okay,
the long.
so what is your strength score?
My strength score is 15.
Cover number of feet. 15. So you can cover 15 feet.
I can cover 15 feet. So from the end of the staircase. Okay, I'm only covering 3 squares of that.
Yeah, and so with your Step of the Wind, you can jump 30.
30. So times that.
Yeah, so you can clear the
What?
whole thing?
Can I use my dexterity in replace of the strength?
No.
There's the left side. There's the right side, and I can
That said,
even then I'm gonna be short, and I'm gonna touch that last thing at the end.
that said, I will say, let's see, level 10 monk.
I'm
Right.
just testing the water.
Yeah,
to be
so, did you mark, so, as a level 10 monk, at level 9 you did get, a better version of unarmed movement, if this is
Yes,
the
I-
route you're attempting.
fair.
So,
Wait, I did? Oh!
yeah,
Yeah,
checking
yeah.
unarmed movement, there's a second paragraph there. At 9th level, you gain the ability to move along vertical surfaces and across the liquids on your turn without falling during the, well, so long as you're
Let
moving.
let me get my handbook so I can just confirm this. That's fine. Yeah, by level 9 I get an increase in unarmed movement.
Oh, so what they're looking at, Shu, is, so you guys are in this room. It is a 10 by 30 room, 5-foot deep passageway that appears to be filled with poisonous snakes. Very different room if it's that other thing. And then on the sides of the room, you see 3 different flutes: a wooden one, a metal one, and an ivory one.
The particular reason why I ignored the flute is because since there's 3 flute, I have a feeling only one of them is gonna work properly. The other 2 might be traps.
Yeah, flutes, Shu. The flutes of Doots. The Doot flutes, if you would.
So, I have an increase in movement then, right?
Hmm? Yeah, the instrument, Shu. The roof? The roof is similar to the previous room. It's about an extra 10 feet above you, so including the pit, this room is about 15 feet high.
Yeah. So
And just like the other room, it's just like a stone ceiling.
Yeah, so I do get an increase in movement
No,
speed.
no gaps or anything like that. It's just a...
I actually do get an increase in movement speed. Then give me a moment. Another movement. By 10. Wait. Okay. So I get at level 2, I get unarmored movement, which is an increase of speed by 10.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have. Oh no! I initially.
No, we already have all that covered. I mean, the second paragraph, at
It's
9th level.
being able to run on vertical walls. That's pretty impressive, actually. Okay. I'm not able to use my dexterity and replace my strength,
No.
even if I consider my movement a martial art.
No, it's not.
Damn it.
Oh, my head did a weird thing.
See that? Can I wall run on the walls?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, I can actually do this. I could run on vertical walls.
Go monk. You're no monkey, but you're funky.
Thank you. So I could wall run on the walls then.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the distance, you could clear the entire gap if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll wall run. I'll wall run to clear the distance.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Cal.
I'm about to do something really funky here. I'm about to wall run this. Alright, so what do I need to roll to do this?
Well, Cal helped make this puzzle, and he's just running. He go run on the wall.
Just heard me say, "Can I wall run this?"
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a thing you can do. It's a very reasonable thing to do here.
Like I
It's just I didn't expect it because when I was making it, no one had played a monk yet.
Wait, so you told me you weren't in anticipation of a monk? So
Well, no, because no one had played one yet. We just had rogues and bards and fighters.
So I'm the first monk in your entire game.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And we also had a druid and a paladin. No monks yet. Monk is one of those. I feel like monk's one of those classes that I don't see. I honestly don't see people play them as often, just because people aren't sure what they want to do character-wise with them.
The reason why I chose the monk initially was because I felt like in a world of fantasy, having a person that doesn't rely on weapons and stand on their own hands is the least likely to get far.
Yeah.
In reality, that's why I chose him. I wanted my character to be as unique as possible and to stand out.
I honestly do like the unarmed fighting styles you can do in the game.
Yeah.
And one of the more recent books, they actually added an unarmed fighting style for fighters, and it's honestly now one of my favorite fighting styles.
And then another reason why?
Yeah,
Final Fantasy
CQC.
14, there was the monk. There was Final Fantasy 14 monk too,
Yeah.
and I played the monk.
Oh, okay. I play
I felt right at home.
paladin and red mage.
I was actually if I get back to FF14, I'm gonna try to play the Reaper.
Yeah, I haven't unlocked that yet.
I haven't gotten back into it in a bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright.
I'm still studying Stormblood.
I felt that. I have to get through that. Alright.
But yeah, dungeon.
Alright, dungeon. I want to wall run the entire
Dragons
gap.
even.
Yeah, I'm gonna wall run the entire gap.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do it.
I can do it?
Yeah, there's literally nothing saying no, so there's really nothing about this that would make you not able to do it.
I don't have to roll. It's just a default.
No, I mean it's a movement ability that monks have. It's a thing you can do. Like you can't like stop on if you stop moving you fall. But as long as you do it in one solid motion, then yeah, you can do it.
I'm gonna get a head start and I'm gonna proceed to wall run across the entire gap.
You do it, the snakes hiss at you, but they're just like, he's too high.
I really broke your expectation. You have to go back to this and find a way to prevent a monk from walling.
Like I'm on my computer, so I can't do it. But this would be like a page tear if I was using like actual like physical notes. This would just be let me just rip up that dungeon. Maybe rip up that track.
Hey, that does not exist anymore. All right, so there's 3 flutes in where I'm at, correct?
No, the 3 flutes were on the side of the room you guys were on.
So what is in this side of the room?
On this side of the room, there was another lever. Wait, hold on, maybe at the end of this thing, oh no, at the end of this room there is there's another flute. made of strange black metal. And there are a pair of boots with wings on the ankles of them.
Boots with wings.
Yeah.
Do boots consider as armor? What would this boot be considered as?
Boots are boots, the
Red
footwear.
Bull.
Their boots are just boots.
Yeah, the boots.
I want to wear the boots.
Okay, you slip on them boots, and as you do, the wings kind of start flapping.
I can fly now?
Yeah, you have yourselves boots of flying. They require attunement, so you can't yet, but once you have time to attune, the wearer has a flying speed of 30 feet.
I'm gonna put this in my treasures section so that I own this. I can fly now. I'm a flying monk. So what is this called again?
Boots of flying.
Boots of flying. How long does it take for attunement?
Attunement takes 1 hour.
Okay.
It would typically be done during a period of rest.
All right. So
You can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly.
who here has the highest investigation among us?
Among Us.
Among us. I have my soundboard out right now. I'll probably start playing memes to post up. On the black
Oh, hey,
flute that
Kaylee.
is binding at the
Long time no
moment,
see.
there is a flute. That
Yes, there was a flute there
stands
as
out.
well.
I wanted to see if somebody can investigate that. Anything that stands out about it, despite it being there it is. Despite it 6. Don't you have a high? Wait, what's your investigation?
Wait here, real quick. Do you want to take all that back to the side of the room they're on?
Yeah, I should actually.
Okay.
I'll grab the flute too.
Okay, you
It's
got
like I'm gonna fly across the room now.
No, you can't fly yet.
Okay. I
Yep.
guess I'll wall run. I'm gonna just wall run back.
Okay. Tries to
Hi,
fly, falls in snakes.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, so he returns from his round trip. And he has with him a flute made of a black metal. But yeah. Okay, so does someone want to investigate it? Can you tie rope to an arrow? Yeah, if you wanted to.
Hey, I mean, realistically, archers have tied rope to arrows before. Yeah, who has the highest investigation that can investigate this flute? Or are all archers gonna roll for
I do.
investigation? Can you roll for investigation on the flute? The black metal flute that I currently have.
Yes, danger noodles. Thank you for someone else calls them danger noodles. Danger noodles. That's a high number.
26
Okay.
on the flute.
Nice. Yeah. So, Targami, you are pretty sure that you notice that this flute is actually made of a material that seems about identical to the chain, actually.
Oh. If it's identical to the chain, I wonder. I want to go back to the treasure room.
Oh, and Shu, you miss. You miss quite handily.
wanna go back-
There's all those snakes, and they just move out of the way, and they kind of hiss at you. They spit a bit. You know that big hiss they do, where it's like some of the venom gets launched. Like that happens. Makes you jump a little.
I'm hungry.
I mean, there was a non-zero chance that a snake might get kind of wrapped up on the arrow with it, and you might drag a live snake with you.
Wait, are snakes immune to fire?
No, they are in fact snakes.
Can I use flame tongue on them?
If you wanted.
I am leaving.
Targami leaves.
I'm leaving too. Actually, I think we're done here. We'll come back for snakes. I want to investigate the chains, and I want to see something with this flute.
Well, I am the bard.
Okay, Shu, you gonna leave the snakes be for now, or or you gonna keep at this?
Dude, I got food. I'll give you some.
honestly, it's not much of a you rolling. It's more just
You won't hit.
yeah. It's more of just like, if anything, I'll roll and see how lucky you are. I mean, that'll just yank it back
You know
real hard, I guess.
You know what? Wait. Let me try one thing before Shu does something, okay? Shu, can I do something real quick before you do your thing? Alright, I want to shoot a dart at the closest snake to me right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and my dart is considered martial arts.
Alright, so roll to hit.
Alright, so D20?
Yep.
I have already
And-
left.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Totally
So
honest.
D20 with the
Don't
+9 modifier. I rolled an 11.
Let me check the snake. AC of snake. See. Snake. No, an 11 actually misses.
Really? Oh, well,
Snake
look
is
at that.
heavy armor
Oh, I got a
class,
snake.
so they have plenty.
Yeah, heavy armored snake. It's
So
wearing
I just killed
plate
the snake.
armor.
So I just killed the snake?
No, you missed.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm out. Alright, I'm out too. Get me out of this room. It's a solid snake.
It's-
Okay, Shu. I'm about to kick you into the snake pit.
Solid
I'm
snake.
going to kick you into the snake pit.
Alright.
And those acid are going to turn you into venom.
I think on that note, I'm gonna just get everyone back in the trash room.
Alright. So.
Yes, we keep coming back to this room and I keep forgetting about these drawings.
Wolfie, wanna play the flute since you're the bard? Or you want me to play? Because I'm pretty proficient in playing an instrument.
Well, I want to tell you how to D&D, but
What you wanna do? You
Bard
wanna-
gonna
wanna play-
Bard.
Bard by the bard does. Go ahead, Wolfie, bard.
It's probably like one of the first music-oriented roles we've had in my one-shots. And there would have been more, but you avoided my snake puzzle.
'Cause I'd simply just be.
Are you
monk.
actually proficient?
Yeah, I'm actually proficient in a musical instrument. Yeah, I'm actually proficient.
Is it a flute in specific?
No, just any.
Oh no, you're supposed to pick one.
Oh wow, I never chose.
Yeah, you're supposed to pick an instrument.
Oh, okay, let me actually figure that out then.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess just preemptively pick one now.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll pick
no,
one
that's
now,
not preemptive.
actually.
That's retroactive.
I'm actually have to go to the handbook and actually look what I can choose.
Honestly, it's like if you can think of a real instrument, it's like it's a thing. It's- They're instruments. As long as you're not trying to get in retro guitar, it exists.
a piano. Make my life easy because I know how to play the piano.
Use the
Piano
bagpipes.
man.
I play the piano.
Sing us a song is the piano man.
This is my background.
Even though that song honestly has a lot of harmonica.
Really? Yeah, it
Yeah.
does actually.
Like, I'd say the harmonica is one of the more notable parts. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is a good piano riff in there, but I definitely remember it for the harmonica.
I'm most of the manga.
You cursed the glizzy. What is a glizzy?
It's like, no, no,
No?
no, you don't want to know.
Oh, Shu keeps talking about glizzy and cursed glizzy. He's calling the snake he's trying to catch a cursed glizzy. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, Wolfie, did you want to try to play that flute?
Sure.
Alright, make a performance check. We're actually making good time, especially considering how quickly you handled that second one. it made up for the time of the boulder puzzle.
It then made up for the time for the boulder puzzle. I got like, fuck, I'm just gonna just run on the walls for this one. I'm tired of waiting.
Alright. So with the 12. It's not a HUD check, as this item is specifically made for this. So with that, the cursed chains actually the chains, almost snake-like themselves, actually unravel from the sword and remove themselves from it, just lying in a neat pile on the ground. You yoink the chains.
All that's left is what?
All that's left is the runes are the only thing left on the sword. Like the sword itself actually looks to be, other than the fact it's stabbed into the pedestal, it appears to be completely just kind of open now, really. But there are still the glowing runes.
Worry about those rooms.
Quick question, Shu. How are you stowing the chain? Backpack? Okay.
Hey, where'd the sword go? It's not here no more.
Oh,
What the heck did you just take?
He took the chain. Hold on, I actually...
Snake.
God, what layer did I just move to? This layer? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I actually moved the sword to the wrong layer. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I was clicking on the wrong thing. I got a bunch of things piled up there. Okay, so let's...
I'm still... Oh, no, you can go.
Oh, I just... so that just leaves the runes, as well as one chamber you have not explored yet.
Before we do anything, I want to just touch the handle of the sword.
Okay.
Just very quickly.
Yeah, so you grab it. Like nothing like comes at you. Nothing like tries to kill you on sight or anything. You don't feel strange. It's just, you know, you grab the handle and it seems okay. It seems okay grabbing the handle.
So what kind of sword is this?
The sword itself is a... What kind of sword was it? The sword is... Oh, the dragon's name. It is a long sword.
I'm gonna just let go of the sword. I want to go down to the next chamber.
Okay. Wolfie and Shu, do you follow as well?
Yes.
Yeah. And off they go to the races. The East Corridor!
Oh, this is different.
Alright. This one also gave me a bit of a headache to work out. It's really not that bad after the fact, though. So this corridor begins at a balcony with a set of stairs on its left side. I did not put them on the left side, they are in the center. From the balcony, you can see a ceiling of thick glass-like material covering 4 rooms, the first 3 of which... Oh, hold on, this room's kind of long, I need to zoom the screen out. There we go. Sorry, I had to rearrange things on my screen. Anywho, coming to 4 rooms. The first 3 of which contain a room with 3 spaces in the wall, similar to an empty door frame. And the 4th contains a single doorway, a small floating crystal, and a large horn. Yeah. That's what you guys see before you.
Wait, what are these?
So these are rooms. The tops of all of these rooms actually are covered in what appear to be glass-like material. So from your position up on the balcony, you are actually able to see into each of these rooms, kind of giving you an overhead view. So you're able to see this even though there are walls separating each room. And in this last room, there is a floating crystal and some sort of horn. Within each of these rooms, there are... who is doing that? Please stop that.
The walls that are separating each room, are they completely blocked off?
Yeah, they're pretty blocked off. Like from your guys' position, you could take the stairs and just walk into this room, but then there is not any visible way to get into the other rooms.
So I can walk in and nothing will happen?
Yeah, like you can walk in here. You haven't walked in yet. You don't know if nothing happens. Okay, you walked in there. And then within each of those, you see these platforms. Each of them are fixed into what appears to be sort of like a kind of like think like an empty doorway is what each of them are kind of positioned in.
Okay. So these are just platforms?
Yeah, just these little platform. Like it's like some fancy tiles, kind of fixed to the floor there. Just kind of differentiate themselves.
I want to investigate the tiles.
Okay. Roll an investigation.
How do I do that command again?
Slash roll.
Okay.
Then you do a space. 1d20
1d20.
plus.
No space?
No space.
Alright.
And then for that plus, you just put whatever your modifier for that ability is.
Plus. And that's it?
Yep, that should be it. And then you just hit enter and you can roll 10. You are not sure. You're not really familiar with the designs on them, or if it's supposed to just be like, you can't really tell if they're meant to be pressure plated or magical. You're really not sure. I mean, the decorative for sure, but that's really about the most you get.
Like a bird.
Like a bird.
Shall we try sit on them?
You can? I'm okay
It
with
worked
it.
for the witches. Good times throwing the elderly down the stairs.
Oh my god. They did do that.
I'm okay with it.
I just noticed the dark mode button is literally right there. It's just like a switch toggle. This is really hard to read, though. Why would they not change the text?
You just noticed why I'm like dying.
We'll just pop it back. Shu, you step right there.
I'm stepping on this one.
Okay, the second and Earth stepped on this, and same with as soon as you stepped on that. Let's see. Earth disappears and reappears right here. And then yeah, and no, it's too late. As soon as you stepped there, you reappear right here.
Okay, so I want to step on this top.
Alright, so we step on the top one. Shu, well,
What is she doing?
he's teleporting back and forth from that room. During one of his moments of being at the balcony, he actually sees you appear in the third room.
Oh, hi! What is in this third room?
It looks the same, except there is no clear way to walk out other than these platforms that seem to apparently teleport you places.
Okay.
So really, it's honestly, you got no clue. Like, you can see the glass type material above you, but like from your position, you're kind of staring at the flat ceiling. So it's honestly kind of
Well, it's a
claustrophobic.
glass ceiling, you say, right?
It's
Is it glass?
you're not sure if it's actual glass, but the material is definitely reminiscent of glass. It looks rougher and a bit more like it's not as translucent, but it's like it is semi-transparent. Yeah.
Well, okay. Before I do, that's it in this room?
Shuden, I see you step right here.
Alright, so the
Oh
wall,
God, it's
so the
one of
ceiling
these
is
puzzles.
semi-translucent.
Yes, it one
I wanna-
of these puzzles.
If you don't mind, can I just shoot a dart at the ceiling to see what happens?
Wrong voice.
I'm very curious about that trick.
You want to just try throwing the dart at it?
Yeah, see what happens if it's like.
Oh god, he has in the back rooms.
I'm in the back room. Help
The back
me.
rooms.
Yeah, I want to just shoot a dart at it. See if it's like, if it's semi-translucent, I just want to see what it is. That's fine.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Roll d20.
Yep.
Do my usual D20 plus 9.
Yep.
I roll an 11.
Yeah, you throw it and just kind of skids off and it falls on the ground, and you're able to retrieve that if you want.
No, I'll take it back. I got at least have 9 darts. I'm gonna step on this bottom tile.
Bottom toe. Okay, room 3, bottom toe. As you step there, you appear back at the top of the balcony.
Okay, then I see what it has to be. I'm going back.
Okay, puts you here. Oh, so as it goes here, as you guys appear in the same space for a moment, both of you are shot to the side of each other, and you both take 11 points of force damage as you're momentary, just forced within each other's space, and then just the strange force of the teleportation momentarily kind of has you together, and then just forcefully shot across. So yeah. You don't want to be in the same space when teleporting. Oh, damn it, Shu. Damn it. No. Okay, Tadagami, what are you doing during all of this teleporting around? You've been in room 1 for a while.
I'm allowing them to investigate into IE popcorn.
Fair enough. Alright, what do you guys do next?
I'm back. I'm sorry about that. How much points did I lose?
Oh, it was total of 11.
11?
Yeah, 11 points force damage.
Can I roll a saving to get half of that out?
No.
Damn it. Alright, fine. Alright. I guess I get 11 now. So I have 67.
Okay. Shu, you moved there. You are teleported back to the entrance.
Alright, I want to teleport. I'm gonna step on this tile.
Alright, room 3. Wait. Okay. Yeah, wait. Yeah. You appear back at the entrance.
Okay. I think I'm seeing a pattern here.
Okay, hold on. Shu is room 1, east back to... Oh, yeah, yeah, we already confirmed that one. That one just puts you back in the center of the first room.
Right. Then I think I know how this is gonna be. Send me back.
Okay, that's how I get myself. Hello.
Hi there. Alright, I'm gonna do
Room 3.
something. I'm gonna step back onto the top tile.
You appear in another space. It looks almost like pretty much identical to the space you were just in, but you think you're in the different room. You're pretty sure.
As the room exactly as it. Okay, then I'm gonna step onto the bottom tile.
Let's see. Let's see. Room 2, south door leads you to.
Oh.
Yeah, as you two once again are shunted across the room.
Dude, come on! Why you gotta be?
I did not expect this to be the trap that actually deals some damage. 5 points of force damage to both of you.
5?
Yeah, 5. I rolled lower. Or could be high on that first one.
Again, I lost that. I guess 62. Alright. I guess I know what my pattern is gonna be. I'm going top.
Top.
Going top.
Off fiddlesticks.
Blair.
What now?
And
Slurp sludge me in the
and
background.
I'm going top.
You know,
Goddamn
funny
fool.
thing, looking at my notes right now, I just now realized the correct combination was just going north every time. I just realized I set it up like that.
You made it so easy. I overcomplicated it. Alright. So what's in this room? Oh,
Oh God, no!
and before I do anything,
Close.
and before I do anything, if it's okay with you, can I please heal myself?
Do you have anything to heal yourself with?
I have health potion, but
Oh, yeah,
I also
you got
have
that.
my ability. I also have my ability to use key to
Oh
heal
yeah,
myself.
yeah, you can do that if you want.
All right, I'll just use key to heal myself.
Okay.
Save the health potion for emergencies. All right, I remember correctly. As a monk, as a level 10 monk, I have 4 key points. Correct?
No, you should have. Wait, how much did you say?
4 key points, since I'm a level 10 monk.
No, at level 10 you have 10.
10. Oh, okay,
yeah,
never
it's
mind.
equal to your level, except at level
Oh.
1 you have none.
Oh, okay, I didn't lose much. Don't steal my health potions, you!
Darn dirty rogues.
Rogues. Just... Alright, so what's in this room?
So within this room, and if you actually want to do that, I advise against it, but it's a sleight of hand check versus his perception. Anyways,
You want to do it? You want to do it? Shoot. You want to do it? No.
That's our number.
Okay, so what do I do?
Roll a perception check.
So D20 plus my modifier?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he took my potion.
Okay, yoinked that potion.
Can I get my potion back, Shu?
Good lord.
Can I please get my potion back?
I mean, I guess in character he doesn't, but
No, I
like,
guess in character, I guess not.
I mean, I guess you do you at this point, but like,
But
you
keep it
know,
in
you know
character.
full well at the end of the day here, you guys are going to be fighting a dragon.
Alright, so what's in this room again?
All right, so in this room there is a floating crystal, and right next to it appears to be some sort of large horn.
Okay. I want to run up the walls and jump to the crystal and grab it.
Okay,
I can do that.
you do that.
Alright.
Well, I am taking the horn with my mage hand then.
Yoinked. All right, so you have the horn.
I get the crystal, she gets the horn.
Him
alrighty.
gone drink half and then be like, hey bro, no hard feelings, you wanna share this health potion?
It's not how
That
health potions
4
work.
damage hurt.
Little does he know, I could just heal them using my key. No, I can't do it. I can't do that, actually. He took a little sip.
Just a little sip. A sip.
Gatorade. It better be grape flavor. Grape flavor Gatorade is fucking awesome.
Yes, but him making it look like him a good guy.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess.
Alright. So I can run up the wall and grab the crystal?
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean,
I do it in here. I can roll for that, or I can just do it as default.
no, I mean, it's like, the crystal is like chest level with you guys. It's just sitting on a, like, table. It's like,
Oh, wow. I was under the assumption that it was like floating to the top of the room.
oh, no, it's just floating, like, a little bit above the table. Yeah, no, sorry. That's my bad.
Oh, okay,
I thought you just want to do extra stuff because Monk
No,
can
no, I
do
was-
extra stuff.
No, I was under the assumption that it was like a floating crystal in the middle of the room.
That is fair.
High up in the ceiling.
That is fair. No, sorry. I meant for it to be, like, on top of this table. That it's like,
Like,
No, you
if
got
it
to.
was like that, I was like, fuck it, I'll just grab it.
yeah, okay. Yeah, you got it.
Alright, so wait, before I grab this crystal, is there anything else in this room? There's no other door? There's no door?
No.
Okay, Wolfie, grab the horn first.
Sure did.
Alright.
Alright.
So we have a horn.
Mhm.
I guess.
Okay. And so you grab the crystal then after taking the horn? Oh, health potion is 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Before anything.
That's what you get for stealing.
Before I do it, Wolfie, want to do an investigation check on the crystal?
Sure thing.
Wolfie,
18?
Wolfie, that's good
Oh
investigation.
my god, the Chaos Emerald.
It's okay. Chaos.
Chaos control!
He grabs a crystal. Chaos.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that the crystal itself seems to glow with an identical hue to the runes that were surrounding the sword. You believe that it's most likely the source of the power of the runes that are locking it in place.
Alright. Then what I'm going to do is, I want to destroy the crystal.
Okay.
I have to roll a d20 plus... I use my monster to try to destroy it.
Okay.
D20 plus the 9. 27, nice.
Okay, yeah, you hit it. So then you can roll your damage die.
Damage die, which will be my 1d6.
Yep. 1d6 plus your dex modifier.
Which will be... that would be a 5.
Yes.
I have to edit that now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, my dex modifier is 5.
Oh, okay. What's your dex
Yeah,
at now?
because my dexterity is a 20.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was 18.
Yeah, remember, I had 2 increase in ability score.
Right, yeah, because when I saw it, it was at before I bumped you guys to 10. Yeah, okay, I got you.
I edited it in completely. After that, I added everything.
Nice.
All right, so D6 plus a 5, right?
Yep.
16.
You rolled 5d6.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, my apologies.
I was gonna say, wait, those numbers don't work. That's it. That is impossible.
Right. Yeah, D6 plus the 5.
Yeah,
there we
there you
go. Roll that. 10.
10. Still good. Like,
That's still good.
Still almost as much damage.
That's just good.
Yeah, so you just go, whoopah, and you just smack it with a... I'm not sure what kind of martial arts your guy does. You hit it with one of the sword martial arts your guy does, and it just shatters it. And as it shatters, you guys all reappear at the entrance.
Yeah, I'd be happy to have somebody like me that does everything with dexterity. My whole ability relies on dexterity at this point.
Yeah, honestly, you guys are definitely gonna love your high dex in a minute here.
Right, we're all high dex, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah. I think
Wolfie's at least like decent dex. I can't remember what Wolfie's dex is, but Wolfie's a boy.
What's your dex? Wolfie, what's your dex again? Because my dexterity is a 20.
14.
I love how the text to speech was so like had an embarrassed tone for once.
I didn't know the text to speech could take that inflection.
Yeah, I was like, damn, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I like after that because I rolled a
Upsetting.
because initially the thing what happened was I initially rolled a
Just a bit embarrassed.
When I did my roll for my stats, I rolled a 15. And then I had the +4 proficiency. I just put all that into dexterity, and then I just leveled up my dex one more time with the ability score. That's how I have a 20. So we're back here.
Yep. I assume you guys would head back.
Yeah, I assume so.
All right. Alright, so with that.
And so everything's still the same?
So the runes that were surrounding the pedestal have now stopped glowing.
Alright. I want to try and pull the sword out of the pedestal.
Alright, so you grab it, and it slides out easy.
I now have a sword.
Yep, so that is... So, now... In order for the sword to actually work, one of you would
Should
have
have had
to...
the Zelda music for pulling the Master Sword.
Damn you, right?
Should have been Excalibur. I should have pulled it out.
Honestly, I should put together the soundboard.
I should have done the I should have done the He-Man theme. I have the power. I should have done that.
Yeah. So.
Soul Eater Excalibur.
Oh my god,
Oh,
yes.
sorry. Yes. All right. So
Alright.
what's about the sword?
So the sword.
The one that sings in the whole shebang.
So this is a sword of dragon a longsword rather of dragon slaying.
So it's a dragon slaying sword.
Yes, that is the purpose of it.
It is
And as
a-
it was told to you by the villagers who hired you, this particular sword of dragon slaying is actually cursed. Supposedly, it can actually alert dragons to the presence of whoever wields it.
Oh God!
But the purpose of that is a means by which to lure the rather crafty dragon here while you guys are here, so that you can fight it, because its lair is in a far off place that is nigh impenetrable. So that was part of the plan that the villagers laid out for you, was to use the sword to lure the dragon here and then use it to kill it.
Oh, I got scared that the moment I grabbed the sword, the curse was activated.
No, the sword does require attunement, same as those boots you have. So you guys do actually have time, essentially, to take a short rest, which will allow you to attune to any of the items you just found, as well as regain some hit points.
Alright.
So at this point, it's up to you guys to decide who's going to attune to what. You have that horn can actually the horn does not require attunement, actually. So you have that horn. That horn is a magical item, though. You can identify it during that time.
I have the boot of flying.
The boots of flying require attunement, and then the sword of dragon slaying requires attunement.
How long is the sword of dragon slaying? It's called the sword of dragon slaying.
Yes, it is the cursed sword of dragon slaying.
Ah.
Because it is a cursed sword of dragon slaying.
Sword of dragon slaying.
Are you able to use long swords?
Yes, actually, my character is proficient in it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, surprisingly, I have a lot of stuff for
Yeah.
myself.
Alright, so I think most any of you can actually use that, so it's kind of just up to you who uses what. Pretty much the 3 items, 3 of you to deviate them up how you feel appropriate. Up to you guys. Let's see.
We have a rogue and a bar. That's correct, right?
Shu has
I am
asked.
both a bard and rogue.
Yeah, Wolfie's actually multi-class.
Ah, she's multi-classing.
Let's see. Shu is requesting the boots of flying.
Give them the Yeezys.
Yeezys. The Yeezys of flight.
But like, flying monk, I want to punch things while I'm flying. How about this, Sue? I can give you the sword, and you can keep it once we kill the dragon. It's true. That is true. All right, Shu. You made your point.
What is happening with these Among Us? They're getting like more intense, and they got dialogue now.
All right, Shu. You made a fair point. I can run on walls and all that stuff, and I have great jumping abilities. You can have it. Yeah, I'll give Shu the boost of flying.
Okay.
I'll keep the sword.
Okay. And then Wolfie, I take it you'll be keeping the horn?
Yes.
Okay, so let me tell you guys, give each of you guys, since you'll be spending time attuning to those, let you know what each of your items do. So first off, the Cursed Sword of Dragon Slaying is a magic longsword.
Okay.
It deals +1 to attacks and damage against dragons.
Should I get the wasn't there like a link you gave us to check out the weapons of stuff like this?
Yes, actually. It would be listed in there. Sword of Dragon Slaying.
Let me go look for it. But you can still read it out. No, don't think you shouldn't have to.
Yeah, I'll read it out for the benefit of the viewers.
Yeah.
Magic Longsword with +1 to attacks and damage against dragons. Deals an additional 3d6 slashing damage against dragons. However, while you have been attuned to the sword, you become cursed, and dragons within 1 mile of the sword can sense the creature's presence.
Ooh.
So that is that sword. The boots of flying require attunement, and a creature attuned to them gains a flying speed of 30 feet while they are being worn. Okay, and then Wolfie, what you have is the Horn of Blasting. You can use an action to speak the horn's command word, and then blow the horn, which emits a thunderous blast in a 30-foot cone that is audible 600 feet away. Each creature in the cone must make a DC 15 con save. On a failed save, creature takes 5d6 thunder damage and is deafened for 1 minute. On a success, the creature takes half damage and isn't deafened. Creatures and objects made of glass or crystal have disadvantage on saving throw and take 10d6 thunder damage instead of 5d6.
I can't find. I'm unable to find the sword actually.
Sort of. It might be listed as just listed as Dragon Slayer or something like
Dragon
that.
Slayer. Okay. Dragon Slayer. See, Arrow of Slain. No.
Jump boots. Jump boost. It is. Oh my god!
rarity?
It keeps getting so detailed.
What rarity is this sword either way?
I forget. I would have to look. I don't know. I don't. There's a lot of items in this game. Can't remember them off the top of my
I can't
head.
blame you.
Hold on. Oh no,
found
no,
it, Dragon Slayer.
no, you can't look at that, Chat. That's not for you,
I found
Chat.
it. It's Dragon Slayer, right?
Yeah, Dragon Slayer should be it.
When you had oh wait, Dragon Slayer. When you had a dragon with this weapon, oh, this is not it.
Oh.
No. I mean, it's a sword that does damage dragons.
No, that's it. Yeah, Dragon Slayer.
Oh, you gain a 1+1 bonus to attack and damage roll made with this magic weapon.
Yeah, and then the second paragraph.
When you hit a dragon with this weapon, the dragon takes an extra 3d6 damage of the weapon's type. For the purpose of this weapon, dragon refers to any creature with the dragon type, including dragon turtles and wyverns.
Yes, that's the sword. The extra bit is like just the special qualities of this particular one that I made.
Is it possible for me to turn this long sword into a short sword?
Not with anything you have in your possession here.
Damn it, I can break it.
It's magical.
God damn it. I'm still proficient in it, but if the sword was a short sword, it would have been great for me.
Yeah.
But I'll still keep it in there.
I mean, if it is... Wait, no, it's not a monk weapon, because you're not that type of monk, but you still... But you do have proficiency in it because of Wood Elf, right? Wood Elves get proficiency in that. Yeah. I see, that's something I always forget about. Elves get extra weapon proficiencies, and the different wands actually get different weapons, which is kind of cool.
I think we also are missing one extra thing. We're also missing the armor that we also have in the
Oh,
back.
yeah, none of you it didn't start... Oh, yeah. So none of you were able to use that. So, yeah, that was Dragon Scale Mail. In particular, this is Blue Dragon Scale Mail. Also requires attunement, but none of you have proficiency in that type of armor. It is a suit of Dragon Scale Mail made of blue dragon scales. Its AC is 14 plus Dex, max 2, disadvantage on stealth checks. And its magical armor, which adds an extra +1 to the AC. Gives you advantage on saving throws against frightful presence and breath weapons, and resistance to lightning damage. Additionally, you can focus your senses as an action to descend the distance and direction to the closest dragon within 30 miles of you that is of the same type as the armor. This special action can't be used again until the next dawn. I actually always forget that armor does that.
Yeah. So we can. I want to go back to the top room, and I want to look at back in the ceiling.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I want to see since I'm below it. What's up that hole?
It actually goes up only about high enough to where like it could house a boulder, but then at that point there's just like a curved ceiling. Like it just like magically appears there.
I want to run up, jump up, and run up that hole.
Okay,
Just
you.
as I good?
Yeah, I mean you're able to because you got that run ability. But I mean, yeah, you get up in it, and it's just. I mean, it is just like that space. There's like nothing else in there.
That like even if I go through it.
No, like it just stops there. Like it's only like a space that's like big enough to house the boulder. Like it doesn't go anywhere.
I was a little shameful. I thought that would be something nice up there.
No, it's just like that's all it is.
Alright,
It's just a death trap.
well, I'm satisfied.
Alright, so then. You guys can take a short rest to attune to the items and roll any hit points if you would like to regain some health.
Well, I use key, so I'm already back to full HP. But
okay.
I can rest to get that key point back.
Yeah,
And
yeah, so the short rest will get you back your key points as well as allow you to attune to the object.
Yeah, and then hey, I'm a wood elf. I only need to rest for 4 hours, and I'm good.
Oh, yeah. This is a short rest. A short rest isn't like a full rest, so you don't get the benefits of short rest, which is only like a 1 hour period, and only certain things are regained.
Mm,
Which, all the things you get your key points back in the short rest, I believe. And then you can roll hit dice. But the only other person who got damaged was, Shu.
Alright, I'm just gonna rest.
So what you can do is, Shu, is you can roll any number of your current hit dice. So you're level 10, you have 10 of them to work with. You can choose how many of those you want to roll, and you roll that plus your con, and that's how many hit points you would gain. And after a long rest, you would gain half of your spent hit dice. Granted, this is a one shot, so there won't be a long rest, but if this was like a longer form game, that would be something to take into account. So, really, there's no reason to not just spend like all of them.
I do a little jig.
Doodle jig. Okay. So does everyone have all the information for the items? Wolfie, you got did you find the
Yeah.
item in the list?
I know that my sword is cursed,
Yeah.
so once I'm in Tune
Cool.
Whip, I'm able to attract any dragon within a 1 mile radius.
Yeah. Well,
it
it's not so
does do
much you're allowed to, it's just it's gonna happen.
It's going to happen.
Like the dragon just like gets spidey senses to your presence.
But I do extra damage with the sword.
You do. 2 dragons. Alright, so you guys take that time to rest. And almost on cue, it would seem, when that period is up and the sword's magic has been attuned to you, you hear a deafening roar over the desert wind. As it would seem, the dragon has now realized that someone has acquired the sword, which means someone is raiding their treasure stash.
I've been doing this.
It is, of course, only a matter of time before the dragon arrives.
I am
And
handing Sue the beanbag.
gasp. The trust.
Wolfie, I have an idea. It might sound completely insane, but I feel like it will work.
What?
Alright. This is gonna sound crazy. But the moment the dragon is close to me, you can use the horns to summon the lightning on top of me and the dragon.
The horn doesn't summon lightning.
It doesn't? Oh, then that's his name.
No, the horn itself just blasts them with thunder.
Oh, the sword blast just shoots thunder at them?
Yeah, the horn does.
Still do it.
Yeah, it's an attack that it does in like I think it was a 30-foot cone. 30 foot? Yeah, 30-foot cone. So Yeah.
Okay.
It's honestly a very good item. Alright, so you guys have a very short amount of time before the dragon's arrival. What do you do what do you do? What's everyone do?
But the magic is cursed onto me, right?
Yes.
So even if I let go of the sword, the curse is still on me.
Yes.
Okay. So that means that the dragon is only going to be attracted to me.
Yeah, but if it realizes other people are in here, you can imagine it'll be quite mad at them as well.
So...
It is a tyrannical and angry creature.
My initial plan
Well,
is this.
I am stealthing skidoodling.
Alright, go ahead and put yourself where you want, and you can roll a stealth check.
I want to fight the dragon. I'm gonna have to fight the dragon either way.
Alright, you're just gonna kind of stand ready.
I'm gonna stand ready.
Damn, that's a good stealth roll.
That's a good stealth roll.
Damn.
I'm not even gonna use the longsword. I'm gonna pull out. Wait, is this what kind of? Is this a fire dragon?
No, it's a blue dragon. They're known for doing lightning type effects.
How does fire do against lightning?
I mean, it's not like Pokemon. It's not like one's better than the other.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it is a blue dragon, so like, it shoots lightning. It is strong against lightning, but it's like it doesn't go anywhere beyond that. It's like there's not like a type advantage.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull out my flame tongue short sword.
Okay.
I'm holding a reverse grip.
Cool.
Gotta at least have some start. At least have some drip.
All right. Stealthing. All right. So damn, you guys both stealth real good. Rogues. Rogues.
Me, the monk. I'm a monk. I'm a fighter.
All right. So, where is my... Within mere moments, you hear something on the wind. The desert storm around the pyramid increases in intensity. You can now not even see the sky through the massive hole in the pyramid. It's all just blocked out by all the sand on the wind. But you can hear it coming through, the sound of the massive wings approaching with each flap.
Yo, this music is intense.
Yeah, it's just the music I use that's Roll20 provides me.
It's intense. I like it.
Yeah. Gets the job done.
Yeah. All right, where's this dragon? I'm ready to fight it.
So I'm getting ready to get the initiative set up.
I'm gonna stand right on top of where the pedestal was.
Okay, I'm sorry to ask again, but what's your character's name again? Geese?
Oh, I'm gonna put it right in the chat. I actually forgot to. That's a little shame that I forgot to.
Old piss pants. You succeed. Whatever the number is, you
Curse from
succeed.
Skyward Sword.
That's my character's full name.
Gesir. There we go. Okay.
Gizer Feanor.
Yes, the last name is actually a name from Lord of the Rings. I just love Lord of the Rings that much.
Suddenly, piercing through the desert winds and landing on atop the northern corridor of the pyramid, you see the... What is it? Oh, damn it.
Zord.
You see the dragon appear!
Oh god, the dragon! Oh, it's big.
Oh yeah, it's big. Hey, what was that you?
I want to roll for initiative.
It just scans across the room. Its eyes quickly fix on you.
Sees me.
Do me a favor and roll a perception check. Why don't you guys? As it
Me?
scans the room. Just everyone. Everyone can.
All right. D20 plus my.
The perception modifier.
You got it.
Yeah.
D20 plus my perception modifier. That's not bad.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Wolfie, you do not notice... And Shu, you do not notice. The only person that notices is Gesir. You notice as the dragon scans the room, its eyes actually did not see you immediately. It actually took it a second to notice you, as you notice it kind of sniffed the air first and then fixed its eyes on you. And you get a good look. You notice its eyes kind of got like a bit of a milky film over it, as this dragon's eyes are not like all there.
The dragon's blind.
Yeah, maybe not completely, as once it points its head at you, it's like it does... Its eyes do kind of seem to focus up, but it's like it definitely has at least one bad eye.
This might be good for my advantage. So does that mean it has a blind spot?
Yes.
So which side is this, the left or the right?
That would be... Well, in game terms, really, it's like it has difficulty with perception.
Damn.
And it uses actually uses blind sense it uses hearing for its blind sense.
Okay.
So it requires basically its other senses to see more than its actual eyes.
All right.
Within game turns. All right. So it snarls at you. And go ahead and roll initiative. As it begins to rear its head back, and you see lightning begin to crackle across its maw.
How do I roll for initiative again?
So initiative is D20. Press at the top, towards the top of your page, you see...
+5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. It should be right there.
Yeah, just towards the top. It's, the initiative is really just your dex mod, but certain classes get additional benefits to it.
Wait, also my...
No, it is your dex mod. That's why they're both +5.
Oh, it should have been a 6 then.
No, because it's just +5.
But no, because I have a high dex. Oh, right.
Your dex is +5, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's rolled super good. See, 23... Wait. Oh, yeah.
This is not good. I rolled a 9.
You rolled 9... Give me old 19. The dragon. And from here, you would not see my rolls on your end because I will be using the GM roll, so you don't know all the monsters stuff.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right. So initiative order is Irith, Tadagami, Aradafina, it's the dragon's name, if you missed it at the beginning, and Gesir. Alright, so top of the initiative, it is Irith. The dragon has itself positioned at the top of the pyramid, so that's 30 feet up, and it looks like it's getting ready for its breath weapon. What do you do? Okay, so you're going to hold your action until it comes into range to attack. Yeah, you can move behind the gold and change your hide to over there. And then cutting action dodge, I guess, though I already have that. So if you do those actions, you are actually not able to hold an action. Because those things do require to actually, take actions on your turn. Yeah, the cutting action still, it's a bonus action, but it's basically once you're doing things on your turn, it's like you're taking actions on your turn. Whereas holding an action, you're essentially foregoing your turn to do a single thing later. Yeah, I'll let you move and do that, but it's kind of beyond that, though. Okay, so yeah, so you do that. That's your turn then. Tadagami, it is your turn.
I'm blasting that boy.
Alright, so you just point up with your horn. You blow. With a thunderous roar.
I'm playing the Wii Shop theme.
Yeah. Do, 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 do. Wait, what is it? Do, do, do. Wait, is that? No, that's the me theme, I think. Is that the... Any chance you have that on your soundboard? I get the two mixed up.
Sadly
No, no.
not.
Damn.
No. You need the Fire Force bass boost one. That's what you need. Hold on, I might actually have it.
I believe it's a con save, right? Yeah, it's a con save.
I might actually have that bass boost. Hold on.
The Wii Shop one was a fast-paced song.
Ooh, okay, that is a total of 20, so it does pass its save, but it will take half damage. Yeah, that. Yeah, I passed the save. It rolled very high. Alright, so a total of 8 damage to it. You see its head get rocked to the side as it's hit by the thunderous sound, and it shakes its head in annoyance.
Cutting action hide time.
Now, it was made aware of your presence, so it's trying to look for you. Okay, where are you gonna hide? You just run up underneath and tuck up in the corner and
Yes.
go ahead and roll that stealth check. $18. So as you tug up underneath it, you actually see the dragon. Its head slowly turns and looks straight down at you. As it seems that 18 was actually not high enough to beat its passive.
Yikes.
Yeah. Alright. So at the end of your turn, it is now Ardefina's turn. She snores at you, and in a growling voice actually speaks, and it's sort of a broken common that's a bit hard to understand. I'll deal with you in a moment. It just jerks its head towards Gisir, who has the sword, and it's kind of still sees as a primary threat with it. Opens up its mouth and lets loose a burst of lightning. Alright, so what you need to do for that, Guardian, is you need to make a dexterity saving throw for this attack.
Okay. So D20 plus my dexterity modifier.
Yes, and I believe you should have proficiency in a dex save since you're a monk.
Yeah, so I have a proficiency bonus, so I have a +9 dex.
Nice.
Oh,
Great.
beautiful.
Alright, what'd you get? 27. Okay, so that is going to pass. Do monks get evasion?
Actually, yeah, I have a dodge and evasion. Yeah, I have evasion.
Let me find it real quick. Remind myself. I swear they do. Yeah, you do. You have evasion. So when you are subject to infect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage. So since you succeed, you completely dodge out of the way of the lightning and take no damage.
I did a cartwheel flip out of the way.
Yeah. Like, no joke. monks are one of the hardest things for dragons to kill because they have even across the different types of dragons and breath weapons, monks have pretty much all the abilities that make it easy to avoid them.
Thank God I chose monk.
Alright.
Shoot, I'm just...
So
I'm
seeing
better-
you
I'm better
dodge
version.
that, she is actually going to fly down and land, right. What's the range? Right here. So it gets like on top of the pedestal. And it's just like right in front of you.
So am I assuming the dragon is only focused on me because of the sword?
Yeah, they seem to mostly focus on you on account of the sword. They've identified as main threat, but should the other people start doing more damage to them, you can imagine that would change.
Yeah. So
Just so far, the only damage taken was 8 points, so it's not like super concerned about the other individuals yet.
How much is their hit point?
Oh, you don't get to know that.
Alright. Can I drop the sword down on the floor?
On your 10.
I'm gonna drop the sword.
Oh
down
yeah, it's
the
on. It is your 10 now. So yes, you can.
floor. I'm gonna drop it first. So I need to roll for that.
No, you don't have to roll to drop something. You just do it.
All right, I'm gonna drop the sword.
Mhm.
Give me a second. I want to drop the sword on the floor, just so I'm not aggressive at all. Perhaps trying to appease the dragon,
Okay, I'm listening.
because I don't maybe not to seem as confrontational.
All right. Do you do anything beyond just like dropping it? Like, do you say anything or?
No, I just stay quiet.
Okay. All right. Is
Yes.
that you're not gonna do anything else on your turn?
No, I'm actually. Yeah. Wait, I actually have to think. I need to get this far. I'm gonna drop the long sword that's in my hand.
Mhm.
And mid drop, I'm gonna proceed to kick it into his eye.
Okay, so that's an attack roll.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try to throw it. So it is not a conventional throwing weapon, so it would be disadvantage on the attack.
That's fine. So what do I need to roll?
You roll 2 d20s plus your attack modifier, but you take the lower number.
Okay. 2d20 plus my attack modifier?
Yeah, I think there's a... Hey, guys, remind me. There's a way to actually roll for advantage, right? Like, there's a command for it, I think. No, he's not using the sheet, though.
I don't have the sheet yet.
Yeah, he doesn't have that. Nope, that's not it.
Doesn't?
No, I was testing to see if that was a command for it. Yeah, there should be, but I'm trying to find it. Okay, I guess not. Yeah, so just roll 2d20s and take the lower number and then add it.
Plus my attack modifier.
Yeah, but just wait to add it to after so we can make sure we get the right number. So just roll 2d20s for now. And then once we figure out the lower one, just add your attack modifier. So the lower one is the 4, so that puts your attack modifier.
4 plus 9 is 13.
Yeah, so that is going to miss. It seems at this range, it sees definitely better, as well as, especially once the sword kind of gets near its face, it just moves its head to the side and the sword disappears somewhere behind it.
Alright.
And, you're not sure if a dragon could smile, but it definitely seems like it smirks.
No, Lord.
Anything else on your turn?
Wait, I get to do one more thing?
Well, I mean, like, I don't know, it depends. Like, you're a monk, you have bonus actions.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot I do have one of his actions.
Like, you dodge, you can't really do your flurry of blows because you made a ranged attack, so you don't really have any way to hit it with those, so...
No. I want to do a stunning strike.
You're not close enough for Stunning Strike. You'd have to get closer.
Alright. Then I'm going to use Step of Wind to put distance between me and the dragon.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sure, I'm sorry, you're right. So, yeah, so once it's in that range, Shu, you can actually make that attack. Yeah.
Wait, I can actually do what?
No, Shu can't. He held an attack action.
Alright.
Yeah. So basically, on your turn, you can choose to not do anything and hold an action, and basically like pick something to trigger it. He picked like he wanted to make an attack when the dragon got in range, and so he's using his yeah, you're still in stealth.
I guess I'm just gonna be distraction.
Yeah, I guess
that's what it's looking
at the
like.
moment that's pretty much.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a dash attack to gain distance. That's okay?
Yeah, just a minute. Yeah, so 18 just hits. And I guess that would be with your bow, right? Oh, no, you can't do that. No, you can't do that with a hood action. Yeah, you still get sneak attack damage because it's still attacking from stealth. Mm-hmm. Yep, 28 damage. Yeah, so as the dragon was kind of smirking at you, suddenly an arrow just shoots it in the neck and it roars in pain and anger.
Distraction, baby! Alright, so who to go back to now?
Well, you said you wanted to run because it's still technically your turn.
I will actually, so Shu shot that arrow then, right?
Yeah.
I want to dash into him and attempt to at least jump at his head and to attack him.
You already used your attack action.
Now I'm gonna just dash out to gain distance.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
I'm going to move to this pillar over here.
Okay. And as you run, that is going to provoke an opportunity attack for it. So the dragon has a range 10 feet for its attacks, and when you exit a creature's melee range without disengaging, it is able to use a reaction to attack you.
Okay.
So yeah, it's going to take a swipe at you with its claw.
Did it make that attack?
Let's find out. Yeah, it's a natural 20.
It hits.
Yeah, I get. So if you roll a 20 on the dice, that's a natural 20, which is a critical hit.
Oh shit! How much damage did that do?
Let's find out.
Unless I could do a saving.
No, there's no saves for that.
Damn.
It's just straight damage.
Damn.
Because like,
It's
so
like a
basically, there's two
basic-
ways of attacking. There's like
It's-
rolls
it's
to
very-
hit, which is if it beats the AC, it deals damage, and then there's saving throws for damage, which is typically on a success it's half damage, or on a failure it's full damage. It just depends on what type of attack it is. I forgot to do the command. Pretend you don't know how much damage. Don't bully me. Okay, so that is 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So I lose 20 hit points.
Yeah.
All right. So I have 58 hit points
Nice.
as of right now. All right. And I
Okay.
used up 1 key, so I'm down to 9 key.
Gotcha. Alright, so back to the top initiative. It is Irith, who just said he will BRB, so let's hope it's a quick BRB.
Guess while we're waiting, I'm having a lot of fun for my first time.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Because like I thought like Dungeons and Dragons was like there's a lot that's involved and it's complex, but from the looks of it, it's pretty simple. Actually.
Honestly, it kind of depends who you're playing with.
I don't know.
Like, you can definitely have people that are going to be, like, super strict on a lot of things and really restrictive, and then you can have games that can be, like, super loose. I feel like I kind of hit a middle ground. Like, I never play the rules, but I like to try to let people do stuff, you know?
Right. Oh, well, that's nice.
Tell you what, while he's gone, here's what we'll do. The dragon will use a legendary action.
While Shu's gone.
Yeah, so what a legendary action is certain creatures, like typically things that you could say like would be like a boss type monster. They get special actions called legendary actions, which they take at the end of another creature's turn. They're more limited in what they do, like it's like a specific set of things it can do. And it can only do a certain amount of them within a turn. I mean, within a round. A round being once everything in initiative has gone, that's one round. Like, right now, we're about to... Once the Shu's back, we'll be at the start of the second round. And what's going to do for its legendary action is going to use its Terror Attack on Wolfie. The Terror Attack has a reach of 15. So that actually just puts Wolfie in range. So it just kind of looks at Wolfie from over its shoulder and just swipes its tail at the wall where you are.
Wolfie trying to dodge.
Let's see. That is a 20, not natural, just regular 20. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. As the massive tail just comes hurtling towards you, you tuck back into the pit and manage to shove off some of the damage, but it does slap you on the side. No, flight speed is its own separate calculation, so you don't get a total of 60. You still only move a total of 30 feet within your turn. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you use evasion, Wolfie. Alright, so you feel free to do that. I mean, not evasion, uncanny dodge. Different abilities, similar names at the end of the day, honestly. So the damage was 9 bludgeoning damage, so half that you round down, I believe. So 4 bludgeoning damage. This dragon is huge, actually. It depends on the size. This one is huge. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of mix and matched the stats of an adult and a young dragon with how many people we ended up having. So this dragon is between young and adult. This is a young adult dragon. It's a her. The dragon's a her. Young adult dragon. Alright, yeah, go for it, go for it. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, it was actually like your turn as soon as you left, but while you were gone, it did a legendary action. Like, mechanics-wise, it is not like one side it can't see at all. It's basically like its perception has disadvantage, and basically can't see at all without the assistance of its hearing. Yeah, like, it would spot you if you, like, go out there. Like, it uses its other senses, is the thing. It uses, like, its hearing and smell and such. Yeah, it would know you're there because you shot that arrow, and since it was on a held action, you weren't able to, like, you know, re-hide or anything.
And did my PNG ever filled in for the Roll20? My PNG for the game inside in game, did it fill in?
Not yet.
I
You mean
I have one.
like for like your player profile?
Yeah, my player profile.
Yeah, no, it hasn't updated yet.
No, that's okay. Alright, that's
Sometimes it takes a bit.
It's fine.
Remind me, Shu, is that a saving throw it has to make, or are you making an attack roll for that? Okay. Make your attack then.
In 8.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. So as you throw it, Oh yeah, that was a natural one too. So as you throw it, the dragon happened to like shift one of its wings and it just kind of dinks off the side of it and rolls off into this pile and it disappears into this gold pile. Yeah, so if you want to retrieve that, you have to dig through that pile to try to find it.
They put a token on that.
Yeah, let me see what I got. Yeah, wait, let me just...
Hey, where did that sword go?
The sword would have landed, like, over here.
There's a token there too to know it's actually close to Wolfie.
Yeah, because you threw it straight at, so it would have gone, like, over its head.
Yeah.
Your favorite band. Alright, what is you go do on your turn, Shu? Move and use vote creature where you give up your bonus to get advantage. What ability is that? I don't know if I'm familiar with that ability. Steady aim. I don't know if that's a rogue ability. Is it? Is that a, or it might be a feature you took if you took feature level 3 rogue ability? I don't remember this one. 94? What kind of rogue are you? Can't find that ability. The thief gets that? Thief.
Wait. Ooh.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing the thief has. Yeah, the only thing the thief gets at 3rd level is fast hands and 2nd story work. It definitely sounds familiar. I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, that's why I'm looking. What the heck? Am I just blind? Because... I mean, it's definitely a... yeah. It's definitely a thing. Because, like, everything I'm looking at says it's a thing. I just can't find it in my book. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, Steady Game's one of the new optional features. That's why I can't find it. It's not in the standard PHP. Okay, so yeah, you would have taken that instead of like the other thing. Okay, yeah, I got you. That we use advantage in the next time. You haven't moved, so yeah, you could. Okay. It is Tadagami's turn. Yeah, and yeah, they added like some new optional class features in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Alright, let's see what you do, Wolfie.
Yeah, it's a good book. There's lots of cool stuff in it.
I unfortunately don't have that book.
I'm blasting the horn again. Range go BRR.
Range go burr.
Alright, how much damage that's gonna do?
Depends on its con save. Oh my god. I watched it hit 18 and then tip onto the 2. That is a 6. It failed.
Oh boy. Alright, now it's the dragon's turn?
Well, no, Wolfie needs to roll damage first.
Oh, yeah.
Still has a bonus action. And also, the dragon is now deafened. And with its bad eye, it can now only see in melee range.
Oh.
How long does it stay deafened by that?
Wolfie is a Chad. She deafened the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Is deafened for 1 minute. That is honestly, as far as a fight goes, that's a long time. For reference, each round of combat is 6 seconds. So far, it's like in game time, it's almost been 12 seconds.
So that means for 1 minute is 6 seconds for each round.
Yeah, so basically in
Wow.
game, 1 minute is 10 turns.
10 turns.
Once
Alright.
again, with a turn being once everyone in the initiative has taken a go.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Now, the dragon is not, like, completely blind. It can still see within its melee range, which is, for the dragon, 10 feet. So within 10 feet of the dragon, it can see you. Beyond
have a
that,
hard time
it has to use actions to try to find you. 19 damage of the thunder variety. Alright. Alright, anything else on your turn, Wolfie? Bonus actions you want to use? Guardian would be able to use the longsword, but when they threw it, they missed and it landed over here.
But don't worry, I have a flame tongue sword, and I'm proficient in swords to a high degree. And since it is a sword, it'll be considered a unarmed. I can then use martial arts with that sword.
I am actually proficient in long swords.
You should have. I am too. I'm proficient in a lot of weapons.
Yank.
That's not. That's not.
No,
the sword.
that's not the sword. The sword is this one.
The sword is there. You moved away from it.
Ah.
This one is Shu's thing of binding, which is lost in that pile somewhere.
I can cunning action dash.
Yeah, however, the sword requires attunement, so without attunement, the sword's only as good as just a regular long sword.
Smells.
Wolfie can still grab the sword and keep it in the back until later.
No, yeah, for sure.
Because she can. If
Later.
I can keep it on you for now.
Mhm.
All right.
I will cunning action dodge.
Okay.
That is all.
Okay, so it is now the dragon's turn. It is going to roar in anger and confusion as its head is definitely ringing. And it is going to, first off, it needs to roll to see if it regains its breath weapon. It does. You see lightning beginning to crackle around its maw again. And it is going to use its action to make a perception check to try to find somebody, because everyone's outside of its current regular vision. What's perception? It is a 14, and nobody is actively stealth right now, right? Okay, so I would say with that, with how far everyone is, the only person to really be able to notice now would be Wolfie, because that it didn't roll super high, and the other guys are still pretty far away. But that is its turn, though, because I had to use its turn to make the perception check. So it is now Gasia's turn.
Right. So it has only noticed Wolfie, but has not noticed me at all.
Yeah, it's noticed Wolfie. It is currently not sure where you are because you're outside of its regular vision, and it's currently deafened, so it can't hear you.
So in his regular view, it only can see up close to 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet. So,
From
like
right here.
from here and here, you would be in range.
Oh,
Yeah, you count from the edge of its base.
I want to. So since it's fully distracted, so it's only just on Wolfie at the moment.
At the moment.
I want to run up to the dragon and attempt to attack his head.
Okay.
Using martial arts.
Okay.
All right. So I have to move close, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm right here. I'm like
Okay.
right here. I'm like right here.
Well, not there. You can't be in its space, but right there.
Right here. So I roll D.
The gold pile is it's tall. It's about as tall as you are. By the way.
So I
Sure.
roll D20 plus my attack bonus.
Yep.
Ooh,
23 you'll hit.
20 crit.
No,
Alright.
not crit. It hits.
No, I said hit.
Oh, I thought you said crit.
No, I said hit.
I was like, what? No, what you talking about?
I wish it hit.
That's not how this works.
I wish it could. Alright, so now that it hit, I can now use my 1d6. Right?
Yes.
1d6. 1d6 plus my plus 5.
Mhm.
I got a 6. Which
Okay.
is honestly not bad.
Alright, take 6 damage.
6 damage, and I get to do a bonus action.
Yeah, you can do a bonus action. We have a.
I want to use flurry. I'm gonna spend a key point to do a flurry of blows.
Nice.
So I do 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep.
So I have to roll for those 2.
Yep, you roll for each one.
So how much? What would that be?
It's same thing as your martial arts. You roll d20 hit.
Roll 2d20s.
Well, just roll them individual because you got to do it for each one.
Yeah, I rolled 15.
15 does not hit, so that one doesn't hit.
I rolled a 7.
Yeah, so you go up and you hit it hard and it roars in pain, and then you just go pa pa. And the 2 second hits did not have as much impact as it kind of braced its muscles tensed up after the first hit.
I kind of shame how 15 doesn't connect.
Yeah, it's a dragon. It's hardy. Them scales, you know.
So,
There's a reason that armor in the other room is made out of them.
Yeah, I want to check one more thing though. Alright, that's it. So it hit neither. It did not connect.
No, those didn't hit. They didn't do damage.
Alright, what happens to me at this point?
It's your turn still, so it's like you've used your action, your bonus action. I'm sure you still got movement left because you have lots of movement. So like, it's just your turn if you want to try to move and risk being hit by the dragon's opportunity attack, or if you want to just stay right there.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. Try to figure out. I'm going to move over here.
Okay, and as you go, it will take a swipe at you. It's a 17 to hit.
17, alright. 17. 41. 50 minus 41.
No, that's not how. What? No.
No, my current hit.
No. That's not damage. That's its roll 2 hit. So your AC, what number is it?
17.
Okay, so yeah, so it does hit. So now I need roll damage. 17's not the damage.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, that's like the first roll is always the roll to see if it hits. When it's
It first hit a 20, not a nat 20.
Hmm?
It hit a nat 20 the first time.
Yeah, the first time was like it got an natural 20. That's like an auto hit, and it's critical. Okay, so it's 13 damage.
13?
Yeah, 13.
Okay. 45 hit points is what I have now.
All right. Okay. And at the end of your turn?
I can do one more thing.
Oh, I'm asking you. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you did everything, but I'm just double checking. You used an action, you did a bonus action, you moved, so that should be everything you can do.
Yeah, but I can't even heal.
No,
Alright,
because that would require either an action or bonus action, depending on what ability you're using.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so at the end of your turn, the dragon is going to use a legendary action. It's going to use its detect ability. I told you, the gold pile is about as tall as you are. Okay, and it succeeded on its detect ability. You see it sniff the air, And then it kind of, you see him grin to himself, and you're like, oh, and you get a sense that maybe got an idea of where everyone is for the moment. Yeah, I'd say crouching it. If you crouch behind the gold pole, it's half cover. I'll give you that. But yeah, at the end of its legendary action, it is now Eos' turn. So yeah. Yeah, it still can't hear, but it did succeed on its detectability. It used its smell, and so it currently does know where people are. Okay, where are you flying to? It's just a different tile. It's like, that's just flush on the ground. It's just decoration. If you want to go higher, you can actually like get up on the walls because the ceiling is missing from this place. You know, in this room it is anyways. And those are 30 feet up. So it would be all the movement to get up there. I'd say you can get like there. Yes, you can attempt that. Okay, and that does beat its passive. So you are now stealthed once again. Yeah, I just read steady aim. I'm pretty sure by moving you got, like, you don't get the benefits of steady aim, though. Yeah, because it's for the current turn, I believe. As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn. And after you use the bonus action, your speed is 0. So you're supposed to do, so basically you're supposed to do it at the start of your turn and not move at all. I mean, basically it is, but it's only applies to the current turn. So you have to basically do it at the start of your turn to get its benefit, and then be stuck there. Yeah, so no advantage, but you did re-stealth, so if you still want to attack you to get the sneak attack bonus. Yeah, that does not hit. But given its current state, I'll say that it still doesn't know where you are at the least. Alright, so that's your turn. Next, it is Tadagami.
Oh god. Wolfie about to do something
Wolfie
crazy.
in melee. Rakish Audacity? You can add your charisma modifier to initiative rolls. In addition, you don't need advantage on your attack rolls to use sneak attack. If no creature other than your target is within 5 feet of you, you don't have disadvantage. Ah! Other rolls sneak attack, cross features. Neat, neat, neat. Okay, so yeah. So since no one else is in that range, yeah. Them swashbuckling abilities. Emote a potential on your attack roll? What's that? Emote the Thunderstreak shatters. Target each creature on your choice that you see with 5 feet of you must get on target. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so then, as part of that, you also do Bardic Inspiration then, right? Okay, okay, yeah. Using all the abilities. Alright, go for it. So you get the attack roll with the bonus from the Bardic Inspiration, and then it'll, if you hit, you do that damage, and regardless, it does the thunder damage. Okay, so you'll use it on Guardian. Okay, so
Wait,
if I'm reading
what
the
does this
ability, well, so Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, so you can give that to them as a bonus action, but that ability applies to, I think, whoever has the Bardic Inspiration. So, like, when they use it, this thing will happen. Yeah. It applies to whoever the Bardic Inspiration is on. Because it's them using it. Because after the creature rolls the Bardic Inspiration die to add it to an attack roll against the target, the Moat Thunder shatters. So it would apply to whoever's using it to attack. Okay, so use it on yourself then. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, go for it. I'm gonna be honest, unless I'm mistaken, I think this is the first time you've actually used Bardic Inspiration in one of the one-shots.
16? does this mean?
No, but were you gonna use the Bardic Inspiration die? Yeah, so 16 does not hit, so you can add the die to that. if you're rolling that. Okay, there we go. So that makes it 19. 19 does hit. So go ahead and do your damage, and I believe your swashbuckly stuff lets you do your sneak attack damage too. And then he needs to make a con save against the moot of potential. Okay, you got a 14 on its con save. Does that beat your spell save? .24, and then space 24 damage from the sneak attack and all that. Big damage. So does he's 15, so it also fails that. So go ahead and deal that damage. Wolfie's the heavy hitter for this fight.
Yeah, she came in all prepared. To be fair, I'm still new.
Yeah.
To be fair, my RNG has been pretty shit.
Oh wait, so it's equal to number roll on the bardic inspiration die. You rolled 3, so they take an additional 3 thunder damage.
Oh my lord, Wolfie out here playing
What?
mind games.
Wait, I used Rocky Feet to try getting a higher... What? Higher what? Attack roll? Yeah, because you already hit. I would say save that for like if you miss. Yeah, the dragon is starting to look pretty rough there. When you choose to stock type throw, you don't have to try and still play without reprisal. During your turn, you make a melee attack against the creature. The creature can't make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of your turn. Jeez! Crazy turn. That was a good turn. GG for Wolfie.
Alright, so it's now Dragon's turn.
It is now the dragon's turn.
I got something ready for this guy.
Yeah, before that, at the end of Wolfie's turn, it will use legendary action to try to figure out where everyone is for its turn. I keep using its ability wrong. I realize that this is how it's supposed to do it. Got a natural 20 on its detect ability, so it does now know where Wolfie is, and is going to attempt to attack with its breath weapon. So it looks at Wolfie, opens up its mouth, and a blast of lightning shoots forth. Wolfie, go ahead and make a dex save. Got a natural 20, so for the moment, it now knows the current location of everyone.
Alright.
Wolfie, did you make that dex save? Wolfie?
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 Wolfie!
I think Wolfie just died.
No!
He died of cringe.
Wolfie, no!
Dying of cringe is kind of whack, honestly.
You're too cringe for Wolfie.
Nah, bro. Wolfie!
Wolfie! What roll? It's a deck save. It's trying to attack you with its lightning breath. You need to make a deck save. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, so on a success, it deals half damage. Are you high enough level rogue that you get evasion yet? What point do you get evasion? Evasion is at 7th. I don't think you have that yet. Okay, so yeah, you don't have it yet. Alright, so be half damage then. I finally get to roll the big dice.
My turn?
Not yet. Jesus Christ, what the... Did I roll the right number? Just a second. I need to do math. This stack
Okay.
actually deals a lot of damage. That's why it has to recharge whenever it uses it. Okay, but you took half damage. So Wolfie, that would be a... after half, it is 33 damage.
Ooh, Jesus.
No, it's being halved because Wolfie passed their deck save. They could half it again with an uncanny dodge if they want. Alright, so half of 33, if you're doing that. 16.5, okay. 17. So 17 lightning damage. Yeah, so you can... Wait, what's this number you doing? Oh, wait, that's your hit points. Okay. Alright, so the end of Odfina's turn, it is back to Gisir.
Alright. I'm pulling out the big guns here.
Do it.
Alright. I'm gonna pull out my flame tongue sword.
Uh-huh.
So with the sorcery, it'll be considered a martial weapon since it's now considered a monk weapon. So I can use martial arts with it equipped.
Yep.
Alright. So if I remember, the moment I pull out the sword, it will erupt in flames.
Yeah.
That flame, despite the flame will have a bright light radius of 40 feet.
Mhm.
And dim light for 40 feet.
Okay.
So basically, I just lit up the entire room.
Yeah, it's bright.
I have lit up the entire room. So while the sword is ablazed, it'll deal an extra 2d6 fire damage.
Alright.
And the flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheath the sword.
Alright.
Alright, so I pulled out and the sword is ablazed. What I'm going to do is I'm going to attack right here in front of him.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do, I'm actually going to use one of my key points to do a stunning strike.
Okay.
So what it does is, with a melee weapon, I am currently wielding a melee weapon.
Mhm.
It will stun the target.
Yeah.
It will have to succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or it has to be stunned.
Yeah. You didn't roll to hit first though. You still have to roll. to
Okay,
hit.
so I have to hit first.
Yeah, you still have to hit first. Oh,
Alright,
I'll
so
double
these-
check, but I'm
so-
pretty sure you still have to hit first.
Yeah, I
76.
think because I'm spending a key point for this.
See, stunning strike. Yeah. When you hit another creature with a melee weapon tag, you can spend 1 key point to attempt a stunning strike.
So I
yeah,
have to roll.
So you still have to hit first. So you can wait until after you've hit to spend the key point.
All right, so I'm just going to go for a regular martial arts with the sword equipped.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna roll my 26.
26 hits.
All right. So my martial art hits.
Yeah, so you roll the damage, and then after that, if you want, you can spend the key point to attempt the stunning strike.
I have to roll the damage for both the martial arts and for the sword.
No, you're using the sword. So the sword, you just do the sword's damage.
So I'm not using the sword's flame damage.
No, you are.
Okay, so I need to roll for that damage too.
Yes. So you roll the
Alright.
sword's damage, which is like base the 1d6, and then which also happens to be your martial arts damage. So it's like 26 out of the way, and then the sword's extra damage, you need to roll that too. Yeah.
All right, so I roll for the sword damage.
Yeah.
So there's fire. So I have to roll 2d6 for fire damage.
Yes.
I get a 7.
Okay. So do 7 damage. Of
7
fire.
damage. And since I now have to roll for a 1d6 plus 5.
Yes.
All right. 1d6 plus 5. That's an 8.
Nice.
All right. So how much damage does that do?
Total. Well, total of total of 15.
15. All right. Since I hit, I'm going to now use a spending key to do a stunning strike.
Okay.
So I think I need to roll for that or no?
No. It needs to roll a con save.
Yeah.
1 key point to attempt to try. Target must succeed on a con saving throw. Okay. I've been using the wrong modifier. Okay, yeah, my bad. It has proficiency on con saves and been rolling through the wrong thing. So plus 4 to that. 17. There's a
17?
yeah, 17. Does that beat your save?
My save. What do I have to be for my save?
Oh, so let's see. For monks, your key save is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay, let me add that up then. So let me get my handbook. It is so it is. So it's gonna be. So I think I'll do a slash roll.
No, you don't roll anything.
No, I mean I can put it in the chat.
No, no, because you wouldn't be slash roll because you're not rolling anything.
I was
It's-
gonna do the math in the chat.
Oh. Yeah, it's
Let's
just
just do it.
8 plus your proficiency number and then plus your wisdom modifier.
Alright, so we put 8 plus 4 plus my wisdom modifier, which is plus 2. Jeez, what number did you roll?
It rolled, total would have been 17.
Oh, then it got through.
Okay, well, it's 14. That's 14 is what that number is.
That's 14.
So, yeah, it beat it. It is not stunned.
Damn. Alright, I still get one more thing though, right?
Yeah, you still have a bonus action that you haven't used yet.
I'm going to do Pace's defense. I'm gonna
Okay.
spend another key point for a dodge action,
Okay.
so I can just dodge the attack he's gonna give me.
Okay.
So I think I'm down to. I'm down to 6 key. No, I did no 5. I take that back. I'm down to 5 key now. I think no 6. Yeah, 6. Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. Patience defense. All right. I think I'm good. Patience defense, and I'll move over here.
Well,
Back to where I was.
if you want, I might recommend instead of doing Step of the Wind,
Oh.
because if you do that, it'll let you disengage as that bonus action, so it won't even be able to make an attack at you. Whereas with
Oh.
dodge, it still has a possibility to hit you, it just has disadvantage.
And then I'll do step with the wind. Then,
Okay.
to disengage.
Yeah, and it's the same key cost, either way.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll do I'll do step with the wind to disengage.
Okay.
And so I just move out the way now.
Yep, you can move, and it is not able to attack.
I'm going to move over here.
Okay. Back at the top initiative, it is back to Earth.
How much damage did I do again? 15?
Hmm?
How much damage did I do to the dragon? How much hit point?
Let's see, it was total of... Yeah, total of 15.
Alright. We still don't know how much hit points this dragon has.
Yeah, you're not really supposed to know what the enemies are doing. You just kind of get, you know, occasional tips of, oh, it's looking real beat up and all that.
Okay.
It is looking real beat up. It's looking rough. Its breathing's getting, like, pretty heavy. It looks super angry.
So, it's definitely not happy.
Yeah, it's not happy. Yeah, that's stealth. That is stealthed. Stealth is achieve. Attack is hit. You hit.
I'm down to 6 key.
Damn, that's all damage.
Woo!
Shit. I will say that's probably the most damage I've seen you do. And Mogs can do a lot. Good shit. Oh. Hmm? I don't think he did. Yeah, no, you don't have a modifier on it. It would show it here in the chain. Wait. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Okay, still good. Okay, so... yeah, between just the bow and that... yeah, 29 is still good damage. Yeah, now it's looking real bad. It's starting to look a bit, like... really just disoriented. It's just seething in anger. Alright, anything else on your turn? Go see the Moldfold. Dragon Seeth.
It's fucking livid.
Mm-hmm.
It is incredibly livid right now. Why is my character so wide?
Wide.
I'm very wide.
Yeah, cunning is your bonus action. Alright, so then I believe it is Totogami's turn. The boots do not give you slow fall.
Me with my natural slow fall.
Yeah. And also, even then, the gold pile is 10 feet out, not 5 feet out, so you would fall actually short of the gold pile anyways. No, not these ones. I'm not sure what I'm reading, but those aren't the boots you have. These are some ones I made up. No, they're not winged boots. These are boots of flying. They are discount winged boots. They just help you fly a bit. Now with these ones you can stay flying, so like once your movement's moved up, you don't just like fall, you stay in the air. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, these are not... Oh yeah, we said these were like... These are like a knockoff brand, you know? Yeah, give you fake keys.
I gave him the fake Yeezys. Me with my dragon
Wolfie,
Slayer
what were
sword.
you using the inspiration die for? I don't think you have to roll it until you actually use them. Like, until you're actually making a roll that you're spending the die on, I don't think you have to roll it until then. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you go do that, then you can keep that 3 if you want, or since it was kind of pre-end, 9, 10, 12. Now use lucky. 16, 17. Okay, so that's 16 plus the 3 from the inspiration die, if you are using it, which gets it to 19, so that does hit. Nice. Okay. Roll d20 plus that, because I was using the wrong modifier this entire time. Okay, did get an 18 on its save. Ooh, yeah, the dragon is looking so bad. Like, it's starting to kind of stumble around. It's barely on its feet. I just realized I've been going this whole time and I didn't even have my book out. It's my DM book. I need it. Increase your strength or dex by 1 maximum once per turn. When you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can reroll one of the attack's damage dice, and you must use the new roll. Okay. So you get to reroll one of those. I presume you want to reroll one of the ones. One of the attacks damage. Yeah. That is. Yeah, so as you stabbed into it, for a second, it didn't quite go deep enough, but then you managed to just kind of give it a little twist, and it goes in just a bit deeper, and the dragon coughs in pain. You see blood actually trickling out from its mouth and its various wounds it's achieved. And the thing is about it is, like, it would just have like any of these like big gashes, because like the type of attacks you guys do, they're more like about precision. So it just has all these like little like pricks in it that are just like profusely bleeding.
Me punching.
Yeah, and like internal damage from you just beating it. It has like one slash on it from that flaming sword, and even that one's not like. It looks pretty nasty because it did burn, but since it burned, it's not even like that wound's not even like bleeding super heavily.
It cauterized. I cauterized the wound midway. You should be grateful.
Lightsaber rules.
I'm the pharmacist, I have you know. Shut the fuck up now. I'm gonna shut up.
Alright, so yeah, so Wolfie, you're gonna retreat back. And it's not able to hit you because of your rogue ability, so it can't even take an opportunity attack.
Alright. So
Wolfie is just walking all over this dragon.
I'm about to finish it off then.
Alright, before that though,
right.
it's gonna use its legendary action. It is going. I'm using it. What is it gonna do? Yeah, it is going to use its wing attack.
Oh boy.
So it starts, in its desperation, it starts beating its wings and lifting itself up off the ground. Let's see, it's any creature within 10 feet. So, because Wolfie backed up, that would only be you, Gisir.
Oh fuck.
So you need to make a dex save.
Which is gonna be very easy for me.
Yeah, very easy. Let's see it.
That's
It is a pretty high check for this ability, though.
Yeah, so what I have to roll? A
Dex saving throw.
D20, right?
Yeah, D20.
Plus dex saving.
Yep.
Alright.
17. 17 does actually fail.
It failed?
Yeah, it's a very high check for this ability.
Oh, and I take no damage for it.
No. You failed.
I failed?
Yeah, you
Oh,
failed.
but
But because
I take
of your
half
ability,
damage.
you still take half damage.
so how much half damage is that?
Let's see. This is actually one of its weaker. Like, here's the thing. It's hard to beat its DC, but it is one of its weaker attacks, honestly. So that is, the total was 13.
13
So
divided by 2.
yeah, and you round up.
I round up. 13 divided by 2. 2.5. Round up is a 7. So 75 minus 45 minus 7. 38.
Okay.
I have 38 hit points.
All right. So, and with that, part of that action, it also flies up 30 feet.
Alright, this is where it's my time to shine.
It's actually still its turn, because that was its legendary action.
Oh, okay.
So, on now its turn, it is going to fly. It's just going to fly forward. It's kind of retreat. It's pretty much attempting to get away. It's still unable to really know where it's going, so it's only moving partially.
Alright.
And it goes and lands over here.
Let's see. Alright. So it's now my turn.
Yeah, so it lands there, and as it lands, it looks over and it sees Irith right there.
Okay.
Yeah,
I might be able to do this.
it is going to take an attack at you.
Oh.
It's going to bite you. Because you're in more than in its melee range, so it is able to actually see you.
Biting range. It's gonna take a bite out of you. It's a little hungry.
That's a 26 to hit. munch. He's on top of the wall. That is 14 piercing damage. Not unless you're using Uncanny Dodge, because this is not something you made a dex save for. Okay, yeah, I was just making sure which one you're using. Okay, and then it's gonna make a claw attack.
Oh my god, it just wants to fight.
It is in fight or flight mode, and he is in the path of its retreat.
Not on my watch. So you gotta stop it.
That is a 18 to hit. Oh, half damage would have been 7. Okay, yeah, so it hit. Claws. That is 13 slashing damage. Okay, and it slashes at you one more time.
My god.
25. Yeah, it actually gets 3 attacks. I realize now, I don't think it's actually gonna just do a regular round of attacks on its turn. It's always either been trying to find somebody or use its breath weapon. Wait, how do you do that? Okay, and the last one is 10 slashing damage. But you're still standing. Alright, so that's the end of its turn. It is now Gasia's turn.
Alright, it's my time to sign. Alright.
See it.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna grab the sword, the Dragon Slayer sword that was left behind.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab it.
Has not gotten much use.
Has not done much use, but since it's at its peak.
But hey, got the dragon here.
Yeah. I am going to. So, how much is my jump distance when I use Step of the Wind since it's now doubled?
What was your strength modifier again?
My strength modifier is +2.
Okay, so if you move at least... No, I mean, the actual number, the big number.
Oh, 15.
15? Alright, so if you get a 10-foot head start... So if you run 10 feet and then jump, you can jump 30 feet with Step of the Wind.
15. You said, so 15 feet in front of me?
Yeah, well, yeah, so if you do... So let's say you run 10 feet forward and then jump, you can then jump 30 feet.
That's actually is enough to get to the dragon. Right?
Well, the dragon is up high, though. You have to get up.
I'm gonna springboard on the podium.
Let's see. I think that'd work.
Springboard off the podium just to gain an extra height?
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out the jump because the game accounts for long jump and high jump as separate entities. Not exactly, it doesn't exactly group them together.
Let's
see. Let's see, how jump getting in the air number of feet with a 3 plus your strength modifier.
That's okay. I have slow fall.
Well, that's not the issue.
No. The issue for me is not fall damage.
Oh, well, I'm just trying to figure out actually reaching it by trying to do that jump. You know what? I think you could do it. I'll just have you... Tell you what. I think that with the height involved, it would technically be a bit outside of it, but for the funds, I'll just have you roll for it. How's about that?
Alright. So I'm at his head, basically?
Yeah, but, so you go for the jump and go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Athletic check.
Yeah.
Alright, so what would that be? A D6 plus my modifier?
D20 plus your modifier.
D20 plus my modifier. Okay. Athletics is a +6. So it'll be D6 plus 20. 23.
Yeah, I'd say that does it. Yeah, you reach it.
Yes, let's go. Alright, so I spend a key I spend a key point. I dash with the sword in hand,
Mhm.
and I leap off the podium exactly right in front of his, barely making his head.
Well, I mean, you'd be behind it. It's faced away, but yeah.
Faced away.
Yeah, well, the dragon's faced away because it was flying away.
But I'm barely reached. But I'm just on his level then, right?
Yeah. Like
Alright.
you're there. Like, basically, as you like, reach the top and begin to fall, you can take a swipe at it, basically.
All right. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to
No,
use...
Shu does not have pants.
I'm pulled down his pants.
Surprised he hasn't tried to steal your pants yet. That's what he does.
So he's a gene stealer.
He did steal your potion, though.
So he's a gene stealer. Is
Yeah.
what you're telling me?
Yep.
Didn't know this was Warhammer.
Yeah, apparently.
All right. So I'm gonna use the longsword to actually attack.
Damn.
What?
He's talking shit.
No, ayo, hold on. I'm gonna redirect that. I'm gonna swipe at Shu. That will please the dragon. Alright, I'm going. So since it's a longsword I have equipped,
Mhm.
I'm going to use the longsword, and I can't use martial arts since it's not considered a monk weapon.
Yeah, so it would be using your strength modifier.
Yes, I will be using my strength modifier. So I need to roll a d20 plus the 2.
And you said you're proficient in it, so you can still add your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so that will be a 6.
Okay. Yep. So d20 plus 6 then.
20.
20. That hits.
All right. So now I need to roll for the sword.
Yep.
Which will be a 3d6.
Wait. Yeah. Well, the
Really?
base. Well, you do the base longsword damage as well. So it's a d8 if you're one-handing it, plus the 3d6s.
I guess.
Yes, it is.
So I guess I'm two-handing it, I guess.
Okay, then it'd be a d10.
D10?
Yeah. It's the
Alright.
longsword's a versatile, so it's like you can one-handed, two-handed, and the damage dice different depending on which one you're doing. Two-handing, it's d10 for
I
the
also get a
base.
plus, and I also get a +1 bonus to attack.
Yep.
So I will roll a 1d10.
1d10 plus strength plus 1, and then another 3d6.
Okay, so oh god, that's a lot.
Yeah.
1d10 plus the 6. Right? 1d6 plus the 6.
No, 1d6. No.
I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. 1d6
You-
plus
You're not rolling a d6 right now. You're rolling a d10
d10 plus the 6.
plus 1
Plus 1.
plus what's your strength?
Are we including my proficiency?
No, not on damage.
2.
Yeah, you don't add proficiency to damage rolls. Have you been doing that?
No.
Okay. So the d10 plus 1 plus 2, and then for the extra effect of the sword of the dragon sword, it is then the 3d6. So also do plus 3d6.
Plus, so 1d10 plus 1 plus 2.
Mhm.
Then I roll again.
Plus 3d6,
Plus 3d6.
and just hit into roll that.
I get a 14
Okay.
and a 6. 20.
All right.
20, 14.
Well, 14 would be the number. 14's the damage.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Then what's the 20? Oh, that was before. I'm
No,
blind.
no,
Sorry.
there was no 20 now. We're past that phase. We're
Where's
past
my
that.
20? Where's my 20? No, I'm playing. 14.
Alright, how do you kill it?
Am I killing it?
I presume that's what you're gonna do. And
I
it's
am.
out of hit points.
All right, so I guess I'm going to stab it right close to hit his heart.
So you just leap up onto its back, drive the sword deep into it. It screams out in pain before its body falls limp. Falling off the edge, you being a monk, you manage to fall safely as the body collapses on the ground next to you.
I use the body as a cushion.
Go be honest, not a very soft landing.
Both, I rolled a piss on jacket. No, shoot, you can't do that.
I don't know, I mean, how scared was he during the fight?
What will piss counts as? What'll be rolled for?
Well, if anything, I feel like it'd be like
Nature.
well, I mean, I'd say if anything, it would be like a con save to try to not piss, but if he's just trying to piss and he has to, then I'd say he can just kind of do it. If it was like a targeted thing, it'd be like an improvised attack. But I mean, I can't say the corpse is gonna, like, be able to avoid that.
Or yeah, you piss your pants.
Yeah.
You piss your pants.
He forgot, he got distracted and forgot to undo his pants. Alright, so,
I've slain the dragon.
yes, with that, your quarry has been bested, the dragon. The dragon lays dead, the village is saved, and as per the agreement between you and the village, you not only get to keep the magic items that you found within, but you can grab your share of the gold on your way out if you like.
Alright, gang. We're grabbing all the gold in this dungeon. Stick as much as you can into your pants. Even your piss-covered ones.
So why don't I just roll a die for you? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 piles.
So what will happen with the dragon?
It's dead.
You don't get to do anything with it?
I mean, like,
I'm hoping.
you can try to harvest some scales if you want.
You'll gladly harvest some scales. What about that? Does it not have its horn anymore?
It's what?
It doesn't not have anything else on it?
No, it's a dragon.
No horns?
I mean,
No horns?
blue dragon got like one that kind of protrudes out of like the nose portion, but like it's not particularly worth any. It's not like a big deal. Really, the dragons in this, it's more about the scales. You know, you make armor and stuff with it.
It's a damn. Oh, that's a shame. I was kind of hoping the horn would be worth something.
No, I mean, like if you want to take the horn, you certainly can. So there's definitely people out there that would give you stuff for it. You know.
I'll try to take his horn in the scale. Maybe take some meat cart. Maybe take some dragon meat with us later on.
Yeah. So you guys collect your share. You know, you guys manage to collect up some scales. From amongst all the gold here, you guys are able to acquire like 350 to split amongst yourselves.
Does that 350?
To split amongst you.
So 350 divided by the 3. You 116.6. Are we rounding that?
Wolfie says that you do get 5.
No!
Actually, 5.
Alright, how about this? How about this? Okay, Wolfie, how about this? You get my share of the gold, and I get to keep half of the I get to keep the dragon carcass. How's that? Alright, there you go. How's that? I get the dragon carcass. She gets my fair share of the gold. Is that okay? I get to keep the carcass.
He keeps
I
the
get to keep
carcass.
the entire body. The body is now mine.
Very good. And so with that, then you guys have completed the dungeon.
Let's go.
Thank you guys for playing. Did you have fun?
I actually had a lot of fun, yeah.
I'm glad.
Definitely the fun I was expecting. Definitely the fun I was hoping to have. I'm gonna roll. Hold on. I'm going to roll. I'm gonna try to destroy its horn.
Destroy it?
I'm gonna take the horn.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you would destroy it.
No, I gotta break this. I gotta break the horn off the body somehow.
I mean, it's at the end. It's at the end of the session. I'll say you can just. I mean, like you're not under any time restraints. You can have it.
All right, let me try to break it with my bare hands. Try to take it. Try to just karate chop it perfectly. It's blitzed from the head to the horn, and I keep the entire horn is completely safe. I'm gonna roll a d20 plus the 9 for martial arts. 22. I get that fucking horn.
Yeah, you got the horn.
Yeah. So is it the exact same horn as the one that was shooting lightning?
No, the horn's not what's shooting lightning. It shoots the lightning out of its mouth.
Alright, so it is a what is this dragon? What type of dragon is this again?
Blue.
A blue dragon horn. A blue dragon horn. Nice. So I get to add that to my character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So I get to keep the sword.
Should they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, generally what I've been doing is basically like stuff they acquire within the one shots. I let them keep it between characters unless I specify otherwise. So far, I haven't lowered the challenge between dungeons. I've only kept it the same or increased it, so I haven't like taken anything away. But yeah, it's kind of just case by case depending on which one we're running. But yeah, that is. That will do it for tonight then, though, with that dungeon complete. Wolfie, were you still streaming after this, or should I send them somewhere else?
Wolfie tired.
Oh wait, I accidentally closed Roll20. If you're talking, I can't see it. If you're using the Roll20 chat.
In the mouseware. ZZZ.
Oh, okay.
I gotta do something real
Alright,
quick.
I'll send them. I'll find something to do with them. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you had fun, and thank you guys for once again playing. I'll get working on figuring out what to do for the next one shot, and I'll be sure to reach out just again for that one. It won't be for a little bit. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Oh, thank you, Guardian.
Hello.
Estimate of time?
I mean, at the earliest, it would be not next week, but the week after. But I don't even have the next one ready to go yet, so I'm not 100% on that.
I'm ready. I'm down
All
to join
day.
for this. I'm down to join for this one.
Yeah, I'll just send the notification in the D&D chat, same as the last time when the next one's ready to go.
All right.
All right, so I'm just gonna find
Cause
someone.
I can invite another person.
Nice.
Noise.
Did you just say moist?
Alright, so I
Noise.
think I'm going to
Moist.
send everyone over to... Send them to Psy. Wait,
Alright,
Psy
well,
today.
Alright, Wolfie, it's time to play God Eater 3.
Alright, and thank everyone again. I'll be hopping off now. I think...
I am hecka tired.
Yeah.
I know you're tired.
Let me rest first.
Alright, that's fair enough.
Alright, wish everyone a good night.
We both just
And
got
safe
off
travels.
work for TND.
Bye.
I